car to 100%, I have to bring the child seat with me. It says 99% now, but here, energy content, when you charge it to 100%, it claims 51.5 kilowatt hour. And I found out how many kilowatt hour we get out of this battery, also how far we can drive. So I'm going to be driving a loop from Jessheim over here in Nannestad, Gran, but then I go, wait, no, not there, not Gran, here. Then I go here via Hønefoss, go all the way to Gol, take Golsfjellet, and then go to Aurdal, and then Nordre Land. No, wait, no, not there. Somewhere here. No, here. We're supposed to end up. No, there. We didn't see that lake until we zoom in. What the heck, man? That was the lake I was looking for here. We're supposed to go here via Dokka, and then come back here via Gran, and then back to Jessheim, and that would be 404 kilometers. Not found. Yes. Okay. Let's do all the preparation, and then off we go. Yo, what's up? Good morning. Switch it. Put on the gap. There. They need ND filter. I'm not sure. Swap the cameras here. Some batteries. Okay, that's running good. Let's see. We don't know yet. So wait, maybe I should switch. Yeah, climate is off, but there's a drive mode here. Wait, where's the? Oh, okay, mode. I'm using eco mode. I don't know if that matters, but okay. But we don't see eco mode anywhere in the display, huh? Okay, whatever. So yeah, charge the car to 100%, and now we'll go. Hopefully we can run no fans all the time, right? Or maybe sometimes only fans. Be slow poking as usual. Driving like a Nisse. Yeah, maybe I should call it Nisse driving, but then nobody gets the point. All right, all good. Now we're on the motorway. So maybe I'll just set the first destination to be Sökokei Gol or somewhere, or just navigate towards Gol. So yeah, it's a nice day. Well, it's just windy today. Also, well, it's supposed to be warm, but just not too, yeah, just windy. But maybe actually the route we go is not that windy. I go at 77 kilometers per hour. That would be the maximum speed on this test. It's 80 GPS, 80 on the speedo, which is 77 GPS speed. Just a slow poking run. And also, climate is off now, and it's still nice and warm in here. Might be able to keep climate off. Well, I'm not sure about on the way back though. Then I will get the sun in my face, and maybe I have to run OnlyFans. But this car actually has an OnlyFans mode, but it just doesn't say OnlyFans. It says well, AC off, but. 'Our consumption is 155 watt-hour per kilometer. It should be lower. We should have around 120, 125. But the crazy thing is that ID3 with the APP 550 motor, and okay, it was warmer, it managed to average only 117 watt-hour per kilometer. Wish we could get the no, we don't do that. No, we can't add it there, but it doesn't matter. You don't need to know that. It's not important. Well, actually, the car claims over 400 kilometers of range, on GOM. At 97%, it claims 401 kilometers. The VLTP here should be 387 kilometers, so we'll see. This is nice weather today, just windy. It was also really windy yesterday. Well, yeah, but well, I haven't tried to organize anything with MG4 yet. Not sure if I have time for that. I still have stuff I need to do. So if I could come back home not too late today and I get the half an hour work done before I pick up Isabel, that'd be great. Because I didn't have any time yesterday. It's just typical afternoon rush hour feeding time and showering and stuff, and no time for any work. And I was tired yesterday, so I got a good sleep, which is good because I'm going to drive far today. Don't want to be sleepy. Similar to Classic Ioniq. In consumption, well, I'm not sure about that. Not today, so not today. $144 watt-hour per kilometer now. We are slow poking. Here is a possible bailout point if you have really low juice at the end, but we'll see. I mean, I'm hoping for 400 kilometers of driving. Spot on monocle. Okay, good. wonder how this area was before the airport came. Well, that was at least 2 decades ago. Must have been quite empty, no hotels, no nothing, just swampland, or I mean, farmland. So we have slight well, we have headwind now. Yeah, wind from the north. So let's see how it is in Goul today, huh? It's supposed to be 21 degrees Celsius this afternoon, but maybe, well, that's after we arrive, or while after we pass by there. I also brought my shorts in case I need to go hot in the cabin. Right now it's not that warm, it's actually only 19.8 degrees. But will it go 400 kilometers a day? Well, we'll find out. Started kind of late. Wanted to start around half an hour earlier. Okay. Well, 142 watt per kilometer, despite that we have some headwind. We'll be heading west soon. No, but from what I remember, the poor man's car, Nami Box and the E30X, they should be smaller in space, and yeah. So maybe they are like a size class smaller than this ID3. This is actually, in a way, to be compared against Model 3 space. EV9, blah blah, factory, new back to the line, what tested, blah blah, notice bumping, humming, motorway speed. No, I don't think so. But I wonder if I had winter tires on. With summer tires, you could get some humming. Usually it's from the rim tire combo. And finally, it's green in Norway. Took a while, but yeah. Wow, that looks so green in the phone here. It seems to add some saturation. Actually, the phone looks greener than the real world, and there is no polarization filter there, so it just adds extra saturation. Okay, 144 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, I need to shoot video early before the consumption goes up. Right after the roundabout at Motorway. Not only on YouTube. Flat spot, no. Well, I don't know. Alright, we're on the move. We just passed Moda now. And as usual, I'll be cruising at the speed limit. See, it's 80 zone. I cruise at 80 on the speedo, which is 77 GPS speed. Yeah, we go under the speed limit. And also, for now, we have no fans. The HVAC is off. Because remember that no fan is always better than only fans. Consumption is only 140 watt-hour per kilometer, despite that we have slight headwind. Yeah, wind is from the north today. It was quite strong yesterday. Today is still strong-ish, but it seems like this valley or this route we're going, it might not be that strong wind. So yeah, we'll see then. Can we go 400 kilometers? Well, in that case, we need to drop the consumption to around 125 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, there's only one way to find out. Go for it. And then as for temperature, oh, okay, it's not that hot yet, but it's supposed to be warmer later today. It's only 11.5 for now. Because this is the poor man's car, then we have no lane assist. And because this is the poor man's car, then we have no auto steer. There is some kind of lane assist, emergency lane, whatever, but no auto steer or what is called travel assist. Yeah, so this is just for preventing you from crashing completely if you don't hold the steering wheel. But at least we have adaptive cruise control. What is that? People driving even slower than me. We have Gjøvik, Hønefoss, Roa. And we're going to Hønefoss, 51 kilometers away from Hønefoss. This is the uphill. One of them, at least. Yeah. Consumption goes up now, 156 watt-hour per kilometer, and rising. I wonder how much battery will cool down. It's 19 to 21 degrees now. It was slightly warmer earlier. That's a big difference. I'm driving slightly off center, off the regular trail that most cars drive. If you drive here, you hear the rumbling. Because the asphalt is mostly worn here. If you drive slightly to the left, that's smoother. And I wonder if it's smoother, then it should have a lower rolling resistance. So we will do everything we can to get lowest consumption, right? With driving slightly. Oh, it's a big difference. Oh. Oh, you can hear the rumbling, right? We are on somewhat all worn down asphalt. And most of the cars that drive here also, I mean, on this path, right? But listen, if I go slightly off center now, then it becomes a lot quieter. Because now we are suddenly driving on the patch of road or asphalt that is not that much worn out. Listen, now, go back. So I wonder if we drive here and it's smoother, it should result in lower rolling resistance, right? Versus here. Huh? I'm gonna be cheating. I'm gonna be driving here where it's quiet and smooth. Yeah. I mean, since I don't have auto steer, I need to steer manually. I can do this, at least for here when it's rough. Cool. Well, nice that you still watch my videos. Yeah. Have a nice work. I'm also working. Working hard or hardly working. And if we go too much to the center, is that a rumble zone? Yeah, there's a rumble zone there. But slightly off center seems to be okay. But what about this side? Yeah, I could also do it here. There's also a rumble zone on that side. But if I just stay here, then that's fine, right? Smoother, quieter. Please drive in the center of the lane. No! I want to save energy. Shit, don't give me advices. Otherwise I need to turn you off. Yeah, well, the asphalt here is quite rough. But it seems like it's not going to be resurfaced anytime soon. Well, the temperature seems to be dropping slightly. The cabin temperature, I mean. I need more sun. Heat up the cabin. Also heat up the tarmac. Okay, so if it needs, well, if it can go 400 kilometers, then we only need around 6 hours, fortunately. So that means, well, 6 hours. Well, that means I will be home around 3:30 this afternoon. Why did they remove this stoplight? Oh, great. See how well this car coasts downhill. It's a German car, it should be good, right? Unlike the EV3, it was surprisingly bad. I'm gonna coast in the tunnel here. See if we can hit 3-digit speeds. We'll probably have to go into neutral, not just drive. Well, I think I know one of the reasons why the Audi A6 did it so well in the coasting test, because it's so heavy. 2.4 tons, 2.4, yeah, something. Here we are only 1.8, 1.860 only. Use it to play back. What games did you use to play? It was mainly Ragnarok Online until I stopped gaming. But also you play some Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 and StarCraft, Unreal Tournament. And then the really old then it was Quake. Okay, I have neutral now, let's see. Picks up speed. Yeah, it picks up more and more speed. Well, also sometimes I play some Facebook game. Man, that was a waste of time. Brain dead. gaming, it's freaking Farmville, man. Well, hit 90 kilometers per hour at least. I can feel that the A6 was faster simply because you had more mass. But this is still schnell. I mean, it's faster than the EV3. I wonder why the EV3 didn't roll that well. Restaurant City, wow. I wonder how rich the creator of Farmville became. Oh, 99 kilometers per hour, barely legal speeds. Oh, we hit 100, but okay. Just wonder. Oh, okay. Well, it keeps going still. 101, 102. Still 1 kilometer left of the tunnel. 103. Will we eventually hit equilibrium? 104. Oh, this is schnell. I think I need to slow down eventually. 105. Barely legal is my middle name. 106. Wow. Okay. See now, let's see what happens if you just zook. It has good handling, right? Deutsche Auto. Nice cornering. Oh yeah. Glide. Oh, I even have headwind now. Still gliding. I'm not sure if I want to do this with every car I test. We have to slow down and then slow off ahead. Put the car in drive and 1 kilowatt region. 3 kilowatt, okay. Wait, I can put the car in neutral again. Seems like I'm gaining not too fast. So it seems like it glides really well. But in the coasting test, well, then I had headwind, yeah. But in the tunnel, there's no, I mean, there's the same condition every time. Yeah, now there's a slow poke ahead of us. But I'm still gliding. From a long ass tunnel there, and down here I'm still gliding. There's still gentle downhill here. But eventually I have to put the car in B mode to slow down more. Okay, yeah, there we go. Car in front is too slow. Use sub B mode to slow down. I can actually use, oh yeah, I can also push the brake pedal gently. It has blending brakes. Yeah, B mode is usually the highest region mode. Your consumption now has dropped to 147 watt-hour per kilometer, but still in the high-ish lands. Yeah, it glided all the way here. Well, actually, it would have glided better if it didn't have car in front. I bet it could probably glide all the way to the Shell station here, which is still called Shell, not ST1 yet. I see the headwind now. Yeah, we are. Okay. Headwind. But man, I have to say the ID3 is so efficient. The rear wheel drive, fastback. That is some impressive shit. Well, it might have better drag coefficient than this ID3. And of course more efficient motor. So even though it's heavier, bigger, then it's still more efficient or equally efficient. I wish Volkswagen could put the APP 550 motor in every Volkswagen instead, but They probably want to save money, or I don't know if it's more expensive or what. Man, why are these guys driving so slow, huh? Friggin' Nisse. Come on. Probably want to overtake that dude with the trailer uphill. A car trailer. Just pulling a car. I bet he will struggle uphill. Well, the van in front still has studded tires on. Dub deck. Or pig deck. I bet if you go to Finn and search for pig deck, you will find many hits. Well, that's what we're gonna find out today. Dude, holy shit balls, man. Well, the trailer boy is going actually quite fast to my surprise, but let's hammer him anyway. I know I'm gonna go faster downhill. I'm gonna coast again, but what if the laser? Yeah. Maybe we need to not coast too fast. Plus, if we coast too fast, then there will be more significant losses. I'm not sure what the optimal coasting speed for this car is. Maybe it's only around 100, 110 kilometers per hour. Okay, the consumption goes up again. Now we're on the second hill. Oh yeah, the consumption was low yesterday because we had that downhill and tailwind. That's why GOM was adjusted for that speed. It's been a while since I went to Ghoul. I wonder if it was around April or about a month ago or longer. I went to Hemsedal and Yale a lot. This winter. bad that the summer's in. Oh, that's Polizei. Are they lasering? What are they doing? Oh, seems like they're gonna pull over someone. Oh, they have been lasering on the up. There, that guy's been hammering. He's gonna get a ticket. Some Nissan, So they're lasering. Oh, I bet they're lasering on the uphill right before the merge. There, I see it there. Yeah, the laser points there. Okay, interesting to know where they tend to laser. So they laser here. It's impossible to spot him. Okay, they actually laser after the merge, which is that's better. Because usually I've seen sometimes they laser right at the merge. People tend to hammer it, but then you want to slow down after the merge. But someone there got pulled over, some Nissan. But if they laser over there, then do they laser other places though? Hopefully not. If you want to coast, they probably don't laser downhill, right? Tend to laser uphill, or who knows? I'm not gonna flash at oncoming traffic. Some people, they do that, flash at oncoming traffic to warn them about lasering. That is illegal. Police doesn't like it. It ruins their work. I agree. If you hammer so fast that you don't want to be lasered, then maybe you need to slow down. Okay, now I need to slow down a bit, otherwise I have too high speed. Okay, wish there was a mid step here for the regen. Well, if I push the brake gently, and then I can increase my regen slightly. Okay. You see, it's no big deal because now we have this uphill, so we can could just roll down fast, and then we get slowed down anyway in the uphill here. Actually slows down a lot. Yeah, I should have gone faster uphill. Wait, downhill. Short review shows what it's like to use a car in the real world. Oh, thank you very much. The only thing I'm missing is to actually own a car and use it as daily driver. As I tend to use the press car as daily driver, but the thing's about to change slightly, where I actually use a Neo EL6 for now, soon, as the daily driver. And then we'll see what kind of problems we run into, and then how it is to go to the kindergarten, to preheat, to so on. And also go on weekend trips and summer trips with it. Okay, the second coast stretch. Maybe I'll just use D mode here, not neutral, because neutral we go too schnell. So there's 1 to 2 kilowatt region now, 3 kilowatt when we use D. Wait, wonder if I need more speed. No, I think it's fine. Don't want to go too fast. Cruise at coast at around 105 kilometers per hour downhill. Wait, let me see. I think I'm gonna go neutral now. One more speed. downhill, but then it flattens out slightly. Yeah, let's go neutral. Now we have enough. Ideally, I want to use neutral all the way. I mean, when I can coast. But then I simply get too high speed. So ABC, always be coasting. Consumption is 140. And then, yeah, I remember that Hønefoss is lower at lower elevation than Jessheim. Oh, the battery is actually cooling down now, 18 to 20 degrees Celsius. Let's see how cold the battery gets eventually. Oh, that's also interesting. Because with low discharge rate, then the battery should cool down to ambient temperature, which is 12 degrees now. Well, I kind of missed the trips to from Chiang Mai to Bangkok. Oh, that was epic trips, man. Car road sound. Well, I'm happy that I could put you guys to sleep. Wait, what? The navigation wants me to turn around. What the heck is wrong with it? Huh? No, we can take this route, no problem. Shit, man. Navigation is lost. 137 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it's going to be lower once we arrive at Hønefoss then. Eggemoen. It's an airport. I'm not sure what kind of... I mean, if there's an emergency and you need to land at Eggemoen instead of Gardermoen. Where there's a Toyota in front, might want to hammer it. How slow is the Toyota gonna go now? Yeah, that's slow. Okay. Always hammer Toyotas. It's a freaking Yaris. Yeah, it's beautiful in summer. I wish the summers in Norway would last slightly longer. We are even in the south. In the north it's even worse. Spring is, yeah. Summer in the north is just June, July. Or maybe just July. Well, still regenerating, 128 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, I see. The fiddleheads are out now, in full bloom. We tried to eat it a couple of years ago. It tasted quite earthy, so I was like, okay. I'm not sure why people are so obsessed about fiddlehead. This Toyota also, just like the other Toyota yesterday, they go slow uphill and then fast downhill. Aston donated 10 Canadian dollars. So I shall sleep then. Good night and thanks, Björn. So okay, thank you very much. Highly appreciated. $127 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, we should have low, yeah. It should be 126 or 125 or lower. If it's 125 watt-hour per kilometer, then we can go a little bit over 400 kilometers. Yeah, so I wonder if the budget is 127 or something, if you want to hit exactly 400. And then we can bail out at the Circle K. Let's see, yeah, but I'm going to be low now. Well, I can always top up at the Remen before I pick up Isabel. Or actually... Huh? No fans. Yeah, no fans is running right now. Actually, if I have half an hour of time at home, I can just charge on AC before I go pick up Isabel. That also works. But I suspect I want to go deep, like 1% deep before I end. Let's hope the Toyota is going the other way. Yes, it is. Good. Oh, do it with a trailer. Okay, hopefully it's hammering it. I wonder if the Ionity at Sokna is open now. They were building it earlier. If it's open, maybe I can stop and say hello. Well, I should do it now because I'm not going past Sokna on the way back anymore. Take the Gran route. We'll be in Sokna in around 20 minutes and is it possible to get home charger included in the deal? Well, no, it depends. But most people, they won't give up the home charger because they need it for something else. Yeah, Sokna at least is not up and running on the app. Okay, now we have a cheap-ish period. Today will have a cheap spot prices low in the midday, and then heating at the pool. Pool is at 23.5 degrees. It cools down during the night. Maybe I want at least 27 before I can start working on it. I need to dip in the pool and wash it on the edges, and it's easier if I'm in the pool rather than outside. And I can go semi-deep. There are also some weird spots on the bottom of the pool. I tried to rub with a brush, but it didn't go off, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Maybe you just need to rub harder. I speak 3 languages fairly fluently. English, Norwegian, and Thai. Yeah, what happened to that trailer boy? He must have been hammering it hard. Consumption 131 watt-hour per kilometer. Das Auto, ja. Yeah. 22 degrees in the cabin. It's heating up. Okay, another downhill, another coasting, neutral coasting for the best speed. How is the space in the ID3? It's actually quite good. You can look at the banana box test if you want to know more. For a compact car, it's really good. Also, space for cabin is really good. There's more space here than an e-Golf. We'll see on Friday now when I pick up the EC3. Curious to see how that one is. Poor man's car. Like, it's compact. Is it really tight? This is when I need that EL6, a Neo EL6, for times when I just happen to borrow a van or a really small car, then it's uncomfortable to bring it on a family trip, or let's go to Leo's or family dinner. We tend to have some family time during weekends. Software glitches, no, actually not this time. Yeah, it has been working flawlessly. Oh, maybe there's been some asphalt work here at night. Hopefully not in the daytime, right? That's the advantage of driving in the daytime. Work happen for sure. Okay. Well, HVAC is still off now. Maybe I should shoot the video here. We just passed Hönefoss, and right now the consumption is 129 watt-hour per kilometer. Ooh, but Hönefoss is at lower elevation than Jessheim. So if we want to hit 400 kilometers, we need the consumption to be lower than 100, well, yeah, slightly lower than 129 watt-hour per kilometer. So we just have to see then if the temperature can go up and we can consume lower on this, or at least maintain it. So I'm still slow poking, 80 kilometers per hour. Cabin temperature is rising now. It's reported as 22.6 degrees Celsius, but now we are heading away from the sun. So yeah, of course I want to run no fans as long as possible. Okay, first stop is possibly Ghoul. Well, that pickup truck is really off-roading. No problem, right, for pickup. Well, it's nice and sunny. The temperature is rising now, 14.5 degrees. I think it should be around 18 degrees, 19 maybe at Gol by the time we get there in around almost 1.5 hours. Maybe I'll have some lunch over there. We'll see. Yeah. Wow, but we start so late now today because I'll be at Gol around noon. And yesterday I managed to reach Alvdal by noon. Wow. You see, by the time we reach Gol, we have done only 85 plus, less than 200 kilometers, 190 kilometers. Whereas yesterday we could hammer 265 kilometers before noon. Far with personality. Oh. Well, if you want personality, maybe you can go for Insta. Well, if video quality is low, it means that the 4G coverage is bad in this route. Because obviously, well, needless to say, the bitrate is adaptive, and the video quality also. So YouTube app could just cut the stream if it's too low, or it could just adjust the video to lower quality so it can keep running the live stream continuously. So it chose the latest option. Yeah, at least the south of Trondheim, I haven't checked north. Usually it's split. If it's nice in the south, then it's rainy in the north. It's going to be nice weather on 17 Mai, supposedly. So I'm wondering if I want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge on Friday night. Because tomorrow I might only go and deliver this car and then done. So I haven't organized any MG4 and I don't think I have time for it. So I'll just go and swap cars and come back and I can get some work done. I actually could even start doing some EC3 banana box test or interior view. And then I could do it, but I have to estimate. Well, I need to figure out how long it takes. Yeah, I forgot about that. What kind of battery is in the EC3? Is it the same 53 kilowatt hour? Shouldn't be, right? Because then it would be more expensive. Well, it depends, because if it takes more than 10.5 hours, then I will split it and drive only to Konghalla or Spekkerød on the night before, and then yeah. But that means I need to do it on a weekday also. I have to wait until next week. But it all depends. But I highly doubt that car can do it in 10.5 hours. So I haven't checked EV database on EC3. What kind of battery does it have? But even if it has the big battery, I'm not sure how fast the Stellantis cars are supposed to be. Well, they can charge fairly flat on 100 kilowatt, but is that gonna cut it? I mean, even this ID3 charges faster, and it still needed 1025. So I'm guessing more like 11 hours on the EC3, maybe even slower, 11 and a half, right? No, I don't like French EVs because they mainly it's Stellantis. Well, actually, except for the one that Megane, those are okay, but front wheel drive is turn off. Yeah. Oh, 45 kilowatt LFP. Wow. Okay, 44 kilowatt usable. Oh, okay. It's not going to be a 10-hour run. More like an 11 and a half hour run. What kind of charging speeds are we talking about then? On EV database, it was very useful. It states the maximum power, but also average to 80%. Good weather, yes. No sun. Oh, what is the temperature in Belgium then? Here we have 14.5 degrees. We have been getting lots of nice weather in Norway in the past, and actually almost no rain, which means a higher chance of wildfire. Oh, it's 100 kilowatt, really? And then to 80%. Okay, so I'll probably go for 50-60%, but that means charging every 100 kilometers. It's like classic Ioniq. Okay, I see how it goes. I'll probably go to Spekkerød, and yeah, or Konghalla, and then but that means I have to take it on a Sunday night or one of those nights, and then the following day will be a weekday. Yeah, so then this weekend, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Just slack and spend some time with the family, and well, I can't get any work done. Well, maybe at night I can do some acceleration noise test and headlight test. I still haven't done the acceleration noise test on this car and headlight test, the poor man's headlights. Are you guys interested? Because these videos, they usually get low view counts. But I saw that the range test got lots of views, so people are interested in the poor man's car. Or, yeah, not sure what's up, why people were attracted to this range test video. We'll see, today's 1,000 kilometer challenge will also generate lots of views since it's a face palm with overheating involved. Headlights. Zero test, is that needed though? It should act like the other Volkswagen we tried in the past. But I don't have time, that's the problem. I'm returning the car tomorrow already. All the used EVs. I don't have it in the plan yet. I have booked lots of new EVs in my calendar. I'll be focusing on them for now. Velkommen til velvære og naturopplevelser. Norefjell. Okay. Okay, Sokna approaching. Man, it's crazy to think about that. This is the main road from Oslo to Bergen, and Bergen is the second largest city in Norway. Let's see a bit of poor man's headlights. Okay. Yeah, well, I've tested. Well, tonight is the last night. So tonight I have to test headlights and acceleration noise test. I just have to test how much faster the new version is compared to the old. And what about noise? Well, we'll see. We have been getting so much wind lately, so I skipped it. Plus that I want to get enough sleep before the Sunday drive and also the Alvdal trip. So prioritize sleep, but tonight we just have to go for it last night before we return the car tomorrow, and then see what I do. Let me see how far Ionity has gotten over here. So yeah, new location, new charging location here. So when people charge here, they can go to Rustad Cafe and eat, or they could go to YX, but it's not that fancy. But this is a charging place for many people, right? Yeah, well, it's getting almost finished now. Maybe I should visit this quickly and show. Yeah, let's do that. But maybe I want to face that direction. Take a slight detour. Doesn't cost us that much time. Of course, I don't want to dig around too long, but let's see. Okay, let me approach from this direction instead. Yeah. Oh, full turn. We are now at Sokna, and I probably knew it from before. We have the coupler chargers over there, but now we will get Ionity soon. Ooh, look at this. It's almost, well, finished. I see in the app that it's not up and running yet. But yeah, this seems to be the 350 kilowatt chargers, not the 200 kilowatt Alpitronics. Now these are AVB. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. So then you can come over here and charge, and then you can hang out at the Rustad Cafe, or maybe go to Kiwi or YX. Yeah, the only minus over here at Sokna is that everything is closed at night. But I wonder if there's a public toilet. No, maybe not even toilet around here. Okay, but right, we're gonna proceed. 126 watt-hour per kilometer now. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna stop at Gol. Spring is here. Gonna sneeze a bit. Where am I supposed to stop then? I could stop at Circle K or Shell or how about Biltema or Burger King? Probably want food by the time I get there in about 1 hour and 20 minutes. Or 1 hour and 50 minutes, yeah. Well, at least now I feel like I have time for some food. I could grab food and drive, but it's a bit inconvenient also on those hairpin turns. One hand on the steering wheel and the other hand holding the meat. Reno 5, nope, what the heck is that? The car? Is it yet another Chinese EV? Oh, Renault 5, okay, nope, it's not there. Man. Where does the dust come from? That's strange. Wait, but if I stop somewhere, I don't want to park in the sun. It's going to be way too hot. I need to park on the roof. Or we can just open the windows a bit and vent out. Yeah, that's also a possibility. But I mean, the interior is actually nice and cold now. But it will be hot if we park in the sun. Well, I have some sunshade that could help. Ideally, I need to put the sunshade outside, but it might blow off windscreen. Unless I put this wipes on service mode, I'm not sure how to do it. you guys know how to put the wiper in service mode on the MEB cars, or specifically on Volkswagen ID3? Well, yes, it's a hybrid car. I'm still waiting for it. I contacted Renault asking them about it and said it's not ready yet. So, continue to buy used Model 3, blah blah. Okay. Facelift. Do you have additional tips? Oh, well, yeah. I tried to get the AMD chip, but try to get around like a 2022 model. Because I noticed that the soundproofing was better on the later models, roughly at 22, I think it was, versus the older version. So, and the ride seems to be more comfortable, not so harsh. But no problem getting LFP battery. Well, except for that people might abuse them a bit. But on the other hand, it's not a major difference between the AMD and Intel. The Teslas are in general quite snappy in infotainment anyway. No worries there. But finally, I was wondering when this ID4 is gonna hammer me. Should I hammer me earlier? It can't be behind me if it's in Sokna. Okay, 131 per kilometer. We are in the highland again. Status, service, wiper, service. Okay, let me check. Vehicle, status, service, wiper, service position. Wait. Vehicle. Oh no, I went to vehicle. Exterior. No, wait. Brakes. Windows. Where is it? What? Vehicle status. Well, I went to status. Service. Oh, you have to click on service. Oh, there. Wiper service position. Okay. Can I do it now? Oh, okay. You cannot do it when the vehicle is in motion. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Then I can, if you put the wiper in service position, they will help hold down the windscreen cover thing. And if I face the car against the sun, then I'll be soaking up most of the sun on the windscreen. Then I can cover the sides with some additional foam, and that should help in case I need to park in the sun. Because okay, what should I eat? Where should I stop? Like I have some options here. We can stop at Shell, you know, the one near Supercharger, the classic old school Superchargers. There we have possibly just burger and shit. We can stop at Biltema or Burger King, a little bit further down there, or we can go downtown and stop at Circle K, or we can go for some of the other places, but yeah, I'm not sure what's out there. I don't want to waste too much time on lunch. Just something quick. Probably something I can chop down in around 15 minutes, and also something I get fairly quick. Because if I have time left, I want to get some work done in the afternoon before I pick up Isabel. So I'm leaning towards Burger King, actually. Quick and dirty. Yeah, that's what she said. And here we can coast, because there is a downhill here on this tunnel. It doesn't look like it, and especially if most people, when they drive this tunnel, they don't notice that it goes downhill. Here, we can start coasting now. HVAC, fresh air ventilation, actual value shows. But actually, when I think about it, a burger at Shell is also relatively quick. And I can park under the shade in the Shell. Maybe we can show. Okay, I might stop at Shell because I want to Shell. I think they should be open by now. Wow, we actually hit 95 kilometers per hour on this tunnel. At 96, it's increasing. Fortunately, there's no lasering in tunnels. I've never ever seen it or heard about it. Maybe because of EMS, I don't know. It's not too dangerous to laser in the tunnel. 98. 99. Gonna hit 100. Oh, 100. Oh, shit. Wow. Wait, what, really? So it means that this tunnel is as steep as the other tunnel at before Roa. Just does notice it. 101. Wow. 100. Okay, now it slows down, flattens out. Well, consumption 129 watt-hour kilometer. Still have no idea if I'm gonna be able to make it all the way back. Wait, the turbines are not spinning. Are they sensor based? So it only spins if it's needed. Yeah, Øyenvika now. Back here. Everything is in full bloom. Krøderen Lake to the left. Okay, Gol is 74 kilometers away. Yeah. So, where do I stop to eat then? What do I feel like eating? Or should I try some Biltema? They have cafe over there. Svenske priser. Never tried Biltema cafe before. No, actually I did it many years ago. Yeah, I remember. It was in Steinkjer. I was charging some. I was on my way onto the Arctic Circle. Man, I missed those trips, but they are long. But they actually gain many views, and people love watching those trips. And I think it still has a value even today without 50 kilowatt chargers. Because initially when I made that trip, it was to show the strength of Tesla. Tesla could charge on 150 kilowatt superchargers. Back then we didn't have V3 even, whereas the legacy automakers, they were stuck with 50 kilowatt chargers past Steinkjer or Trondheim-ish. But then things changed over the years, and now it is completely different. It's a piece of cake now, driving in the north. Oh, I see now, lots of fiddlehead. Oh, this is, well, actually, it could be the poisonous. This is the poisonous variant. Also, yeah, that's a sign there. Yeah, we need to figure out what to do this summer. But also, should plan some trips to Lillehammer eventually. Maybe weekend trips, or I'm not sure. But then if you travel on weekend and deal with Stau and shit, don't want to deal with that. Weekdays would be perfect. But then that is giving up precious kindergarten time where I can get some work done. Wait, but if we travel on Friday morning, no wait, we can travel on Saturday morning, and then Sunday, and then well, we can give up one weekday then, but then 2 nights. really. But if I travel on Saturday afternoon, then we get stau. No, you know what? There's not that much stau on the way back. Well, the stau starts after Jessheim, yeah. That's true. There's of course some traffic from Lillehammer to Motorway, but then there's Motorway. Usually it flows better. But then Saturday to Sunday, only one night rush over there, back again. Well, I told wife here, well, we can just, if we stop dicking around in the morning, we just eat breakfast and then we rush over to Lillehammer Saturday morning, so we can be there around noon. And then we could just have a quick lunch somewhere and then go in Lilleputthammer. We can play there until 4 in the afternoon maybe. Still many hours. And then we can go find some dinner in Lillehammer and then sleep over one night, and then the next morning head over to Lilleputthammer again, if the weather is okay, of course. Then we get 2 days, and then we can play maybe until around 3 in the afternoon, then head back home. Still won't be too late, and we don't have to waste too much time and money on Airbnb. Right, 128 watt-hour per kilometer. Seems like as long as we are moving, then the cabin doesn't heat up that much, because it gets cooling from the windows, the chill effect. But once we stop the first time and let it bake in the sun, then it'll be quite hot in the cabin. Then it takes a long time to cool it down, unless you open all the windows, I guess, for about 15 minutes. And then, but Golsfjellet should be cold. Trying to figure out what to do, what kind of food I want. But wow, you know, Biltema cafe, they might have other things than just burgers. Maybe they have some husmannskost, some meatballs. Oh yeah, in that in July, I don't know yet. I probably want to cancel it soon, because I'm guessing we'll be going on some trip, not testing the Model Y. Yeah. Maybe I should tell Tesla soon before it's too late. Man, there's so many cars I want to test. I either don't have time for testing it, or I don't have access to them yet. Like Firefly, or Renault 5, or what else? What, Lucid? What are they doing? Emeia. Let's do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with Emeia in Norway. We actually have more and more 400 kilowatt chargers now. Because Ionity is simply not fast enough with 350 kilowatts. But supposedly, if you go for 400 kilowatt Circle K chargers, especially the few ones with truck charging plugs, they have water-cooled cables. And Emeia can take some massive speeds. I could also, of course, plug in when it's not available. I can use Ionity. That would be interesting to see how fast it goes. If we can beat Tesla. Wait, I wonder if Tesla was the fastest charging EV. Simply because they are so efficient. What, do we have headwind? Yeah, it's like, yeah, I forgot wind is from the northwest. So we have some headwind in the beginning, and then we were riding on the tailwind in the afternoon. are you doing? Huh? What? What is that a question? What? Okay, cool speak. Well, too bad this is not open 24/7. Actually quite surprised that it's not open 24/7. So trucks like to stop here. There's charging here. What? ID3 is yours, right? Or deal? Huh? What is that question? I own an e-Golf, not ID3. Wow, we're still only 68%. We've been driving for almost 2 hours now. 64 kilometers away. Yeah, I think that will take less than an hour, right, to get there. We should average around 70, I'm not sure, 72, 75 kilometers per hour when we're driving. So then how long do I want to stop at Gol? And where do I stop? It would be awesome to go to Arctic Circle during summer and go to the Arctic Circle at midnight. Show how bright it is there. But that is possibly not possible this summer. Well, unless, okay, there is one possibility. We invite Maya here. But man, that's det smaker mer än det kostar. 128 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, and actually, if I have time, maybe possibly in July when I don't have any press cars booked, I could do a quick 500 kilometer challenge with the e-Golf again in warmer weather, maybe 15 to 20 degrees Celsius. See what happens then. Can do a night run maybe, because I won't be able to do it in the daytime without kindergarten support. Oh, 17 degrees Celsius. What the heck happened suddenly? Wow, it's getting hot outside. Maybe I need to change to my shorts. Wait, this calls for coasting. Oh yeah, nice handling. Deutsche Elektroauto at its best. Yeah, so we have to average 128 watt-hour per kilometer to go, actually 129, yeah, 129 watt-hour per kilometer to go 400 kilometers. And then the route is 404, but that means that I could bail out at Circle K before, just slightly below 400. But we are not seeing 100 watt-hour per kilometer like a classic Ioniq. So, man, I wonder if they can make classic Ioniq even more efficient if they put a more efficient motor in there. What else could be done? But I mean, that's almost a 10-year-old EV now, and still today, not many cars can match that efficiency. Only Model 3. But I mean, as long as they keep making boxy cars, then what's gonna beat the Ioniq, right? Even Hyundai and Kia stopped making slick cars and make boxy cars. Maybe Hyundai should revive the classic Ioniq. Actually call it classic Ioniq with a bigger battery and still the same efficiency. But now it's slow poking. And then these guys are driving so passive. Do I need to hammer these guys? They're driving so slow in the curve. There are plenty of curves around here. We're still 57 kilometers away from Pawel. You might want to hammer that. It's a foreigner at the very front. And then the ID4 is not going to hammer anyone. Not in these roads. Well, I could try to drop behind the ID4. But I mean, it's still good that we have 128 watt-hour per kilometer in the headwind stretch and slight uphill. That could only mean one thing, that the consumption will be lower on the way back now. Actually, after Aurdal, yeah, then we go down, 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 and consumption will drop. Maybe at Gran, we'll see the end consumption. Man, I must have been really tired a few days now, because I did some 1,000 kilometer challenge and it took a while to recover, because I didn't get full sleep. Oh, it's a Danish car, holy shit, man. Where is that? New speed bump? Oh, so. Welcome to floor. Where is that? Thai food? Oh yeah, there's a Thai food truck over there, trailer rather. I was wondering what that woman was waiting for. She was waiting for her food. But unfortunately, the Thai food places in Norway, they are kind of shit. Like, they tend to make them, well, they change the recipe. Not sure why. They change the ingredients. Some places are just way too salty, or there's weird vegetables in certain dishes. Only a few places will make authentic good Thai food in Europe. YouTuber KN Ger, knowing about ID4, was excited about ID3 driving if you get the GTX and restrict ASR to low. Oh, okay. Anti-slip control, okay. Well, this guy drives so slow in the curves. Holy shit balls. I wonder if I would drive faster than them if I hammer. Because they tend to go faster in the straights. We'll see if I gain on them or not. I might want to hammer. Yeah, I think I want to hammer now. Okay, next possibility, I will hammer these guys. Going too slow for my taste. Because I don't want to hammer them if I know they will go faster than me.
some dreams I lose, and then it's time to make that morning drive. That's all I ever do anymore. Somewhere off the line, I forgot what I was working for. And those life feels like it's slowing down for me. All I ever do is work, sleep, all I ever do is work, sleep. All I ever do is work, sleep.
Oh, it's the order here. What the heck?
Baby, how's the weather tonight? I hear errors.
Well, 127 watt-hour per kilometer. Wonder if that's on par with the other ID3 I tested, the facelift.
You'll say you're happier where you are, and you really don't mind being apart. When you're far away, is it weighing on your heart? I know we treat you well, but I can't love you more than Arizona. Show you that I can love you more than Arizona. Show you that I can love you only. Blue sky, paradise, feet deep on us. Girl, I see it's you better than the sun. But you every touch, I'll make you feel fever. Whoa. I'm afraid you'll say you're happier where you are. I know we treat you well, but I can't love you more than Arizona. Show you that I can love you more than Arizona. Show you that I can love you only. Blue sky, paradise, Fiji.
Yeah, lovely day for a trip. Hey, Gutter, can you match my consumption? I'm at 128 watt-hour per kilometer. For once, I drive as slow as you now. An A-track is off. Yeah, always be cheating. But how low did you get your e-golf then on a longer trip? I've driven 151 kilometers so far. Yeah, I'm not sure about the elevation. Let me see. Yes home is at 200. Now we're at 210. Okay, slight elevation change. But what's important is that we have headwind now. below 120, huh? Well, Eagle is sure it's an efficient car. Yeah, I think it's lower, right? Maybe it has lower frontal area than the ID3. $17 degrees Celsius, still haven't turned on the HVAC yet. Temperature in the cabin is 24 now. Listen to some chill music here. Regular drive home, 130, 140.
Suddenly I'm on the stage. I'll wear my t-shirt like I'm Bella Grace, a glamour page. Don't take a lot to get me out my head when I feel great, when I've been feeling great. I don't care what they say, I'm gonna shine. We're speeding up, it's fine, I'm gonna slow down, slow down. I'm coming up, that's right, I'm gonna show out, show out. And if I have to fake it, I know tonight I'm feeling famous, I'm feeling famous. I'll put my worries to the cloud, nothing can get me down. I'm in the mood, don't need a reason, yeah, I'm going out. Can't help if you don't wanna know it, I've been on and back, better than staying down, down. I don't care what they say, I'm gonna shine. We're speeding up, it's fine, I'm gonna slow down, slow down. I'm counting up, that's right, I'm gonna show out, show out. And if I have to fake it, I know tonight I'm feeling famous. Glass half full, fill it all the way. It's a perfect night, don't you wanna taste? You don't even know we are anyway. Isn't it great? I don't care what they say, I'm gonna shine. I don't care what they say, I'm gonna shine. It's fine, I'm gonna slow down, slow down. I'm counting up, that's right, I'm gonna show out, show out. And if I have to fake it, I know tonight I'm feeling famous. It's fine, I'm gonna slow down, slow down. I'm counting up, that's right, I'm gonna show out, show out. And if I have to fake it, I know tonight I'm feeling famous.
Okay, so Gould is roughly at the halfway point, well, slightly before the halfway point. I expect 400 kilometers. I'm going via, well, not Fagernes. Well, I'm going, well, almost there, but it's Aurdal. I take Golsfjellet, Aurdal, and then over to Dokka. But then, and then Gran. So yeah, that route is 404 kilometers, not found. So this is a nice day for Sunday drive, 17 degrees. This is right to the temperature where I don't need to run anything. When it gets warmer, I'll run 20 plus, then I need no fans. I mean, then I need only fans. And if it's 25 plus, then I need full AC also. ID3 GTX for performance would be nice to have in your list, yeah. They use the APP 550, you know. Well, unfortunately, the ID3 GTX will probably have some fat tires. Otherwise, it could be quite efficient with the APP 550, right? There's a thinner wires on, huh? Oh. $18 degrees Celsius, whoa. Getting hotter. So last year I tested ID3, about 62 kilowatt hour facelift, and it averaged 123 watt hour per kilometer. But the net capacity there is what battery is that? But I measure around 55 kilowatt hour. But this has 51. Maybe close to 52 kilowatt hour. But then what about the consumption then? It will go down, right, on the way back. But just how much? There, I have the headwind now. It's getting hot in the cabin, 24.8 degrees. So I might want to prioritize cooling down the car, or at least keep it cool. So I might just stop at Shell, then grab a burger there. What was it? Probably what they say front wheel drive. Probably compromise. They also need to make fossil version. Okay, you also need to climb Golsfjellet. Yeah, but there'll be slight losses over Golsfjellet, of course, and down again. But that's the name of the game. But maybe I'll crack open the windows if it's it's 19 degrees now. Wow, it's heating up. Might want to put on my shorts soon. Okay, supposedly 25 degrees in the cabin now. And then on the way back, it gets sun in my face. Yeah, there's the meteorite crater here. I never visited it before. I passed here at least 200-300 times. If there was a count of how many times I passed a certain stretch. But one day I need to explain or teach Isabel how the world is, that we are living on planet Earth. She has no concept of that yet, and that the Earth is round. Yeah, but she would probably be the first one to believe that it's flat because it appears to be flat. Yes, but it is actually round. Wait, seems like there is something wrong with the exposure there on the stream. Yeah, but I mean, are there like seriously some grown-up people, adults, who believe that the Earth is flat? I mean, seriously, do they? Is this just a joke, or are they true flat earthers out there? How can they? Okay, I mean, I can understand if this was 1 or 2,000 years ago, but nowadays with satellites and modern technology, how can you still believe that the Earth is flat? That is beyond me. ID cars, well, yeah, they're great cars, right? From a great manufacturer, Volkswagen. Volkswagen must be really big, lots of money, since they can buy so many other companies. They're just consuming, what's it called again? It's consuming other companies. LED headlight producers believe the Earth is flat, Pixel burn every. Oh, okay. Oh, they have solar panel on that farm. So if a farm has solar panels on the barn, does it mean that's the solar panel farm, right? That I've been hearing about. Man, it's getting warm now in the cabin, nice and warm. Almost too hot for my comfort. They're too strong, yeah. Okay, 54% at Gol. We're only at 180 kilometers. Well, if we can reach 200 kilometers at 50%, then we are good, right? But then we'll hit 200 kilometers up in Golsfjellet, or on the way up there. But the headwind here should also be significant. Just hope that we get tailwind on the way back then. And I wonder if Isabel knows what I'm doing, what Daddy's doing in the daytime. That I drive all over the place when she's in kindergarten. She probably has no clue yet. Oh, 25.2 degrees. It's heating up quickly now, because there's not that much chill effect from the windows anymore. 19 degrees outside. It was better when it was 12 degrees this morning, right? For cooling, passive cooling. Don't look at the, don't look into the light. Don't walk into the light. Okay, so I'll stop at Shell, and since we have roof there, that's better for convenience, keeping the car cold, so I don't have to run no fans. I mean, only fans. I'm gonna try to postpone it as long as possible. Because if I park outside at the Burger King or, well, I think Circle K might not have any under the shade spots there. And then the car will heat up. And also at Biltema, svenske priser. Focus on the left road edge. Yeah, exactly. The other left. Man, I should have enough sleep. I went to bed around 8-ish, 8:30. And woke up at 7-ish. So should be fully rested. Right, so Shell, then we go for a burger, right? Need a proper meal. Unless I go for some of those sandwiches or yeah. Take a little break here, and then we proceed. Oh wow, it's getting hotter now. 25.4 degrees. Let's hope I can cool it down while we have a little lunch. Wait, don't they use electric lawnmower? Welcome to Ghoul. When did you wake up, Gatser? Sounds like you woke up really late, like 10 in the morning. Oh, now the sun gets over here. Oh. Man, it's gonna be hot once the sun blasts in my face. 19 degrees over here. 128 watt-hour per kilometer. I need to take off my jacket. Man, it's getting hot. Björn, maybe you can ask Möller ID3 Pure Business with heat pump. Oh, huh? I'm not gonna test that specifically. I have a bunch of other cars I need to test. Unfortunately, I cannot test one specific model with equipment like that. All the other brands and cars are waiting for me. Okay, let's stop here. Oh, it's getting hotter now. Shit, I need to undress. Maybe even put on my shorts. I can deal with the weather better. Okay, let me see. There should be a spot under the in the shade here. Let's see. Yeah. Right now. Okay, no, this spot here. Oh, perfect. Here in the shade. Oh, realbolle. We are now at the Ghoul. I decided to stop at Shell because we have roof here and it's getting hot. It's 19 degrees Celsius outside. I think I need to put on my shorts, but we are still at 53%. Wow, we still haven't emptied half the battery yet, but we've done 187 kilometers and consumption is 127 watt-hour per kilometer, but we have now headwind, yeah, and uphill. So that means that the consumption on the way back will be lower. Ooh, seems like we have a pretty high chance of going over 400 kilometers. So now I'll take my little food break here, but I don't want to waste too much time, so let's do a quick one. Okay, let's see. At least take off the jacket. Maybe even put on my shorts, or it will be hot, right? Okay. I'll just keep the pants on for now. Might need to change it later, but not yet. was a nice food break. What? How do we get out of here? What? Okay, I think I need to turn around. Seems a bit complicated to get out this way. Right, seems to be some roadworks here. Oh, no, it should still be fine. Cool. So we just take the route via city. Get some nice shot of Goul in the summer. Or, I don't know, is it still counted summer or is it still spring? What, Sharif? Is he here now? What? He's all over the place. Yemen, X, and Yemen with charging 4.8 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, 24.4 degrees. It cooled down slightly when we were parked. Tried to be quick on the food. Stopped for around almost half an hour, 20-25 minutes. It was a much needed food break, and now we can keep going until this afternoon, right? I mean, until we have dinner. It was a big meal. There we go. Cool. Still no fans. I'm hoping that we get enough cooling in the mountains. Yeah, 1 degree, no, 100 meter up usually means 1 degree Celsius lower temperature. But it's 20 degrees over here. Wow, nice. Oh, they have fresh donuts over there. Let me refrain from eating that. Oh. Oh, I can take that shortcut. Fagernes. Wait, isn't it this one? I think it's this. 51 Fagernes. Yeah. Navigation wanted me to go further ahead, but no, I think we can go here. And I believe that 51 is the highway over Golsfjellet. Yeah, I recognize this place. Let's skip some of the traffic. Get right into it. Ooh. Okay, it's getting hot in here. Fast. Now the sun is high in the skies. So I might want to change to shorts once I stop. Plan is to stop at the top of the mountain somewhere. Yeah, well, I have that parking lot I always stop at to take a thumbnail and talk a bit about how far we have come now and how awesome this poor man's car is. Yeah, we are 2%. Consumption is 129 and rising. We're going uphill, up the mountains. What is that, RV or caravan? Might want to hammer it. Wow, there are some impressive cabins up on the hill there. I mean, if these are cabins, I mean, if the cabins look this nice, how expensive are the houses they live in? Look at that. Wait, or maybe are these cabins or houses? Oh. Oh, that's a caravan. Okay, might want to hammer it. See how slow it goes uphill. Mein Hobby. What is a hobby? Is it German brand? Could just hammer here. Yeah, let's go. See some nice handling from the ID3. Hairpin turn. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get sun in my face. Almost direct in my face. But okay, then we'll have to run OnlyFans. Oh, another hairpin turn, yeah. Forgot about this. Oh, nice handling, huh? Nimble. Quite nimble. Like it. It weighs less than 2 tons. But I think I've seen there's some Chinese brand. They made a lightweight proper sports car, only 70 kilowatt hour. Seems to be optimized for tracking. Yeah. Nowadays, nobody makes lightweight sports car electric. Yeah, you ruined my average. Yes, exactly. Well, I'm supposed to drive like an old man in the curves here, right? That ain't gonna happen. This is the name of the game. This is a realistic test. We have to cross a mountain. 136 watt-hour per kilometer now. Temperature is rising, 25 degrees. Uh-oh. Might need to run OnlyFans soon. And then, oh shit, the phone is gonna overheat also. But I could cool it down with OnlyFans. Okay, we're at 47%. We are past the halfway mark, right? Well, actually, we're at 194 kilometers only. Distance-wise, we're not halfway yet. What about time? Well, I have up to 4 hours left of driving time, but I think I might finish in around 3 hours. That was the longest stop, by the way. So from here, it will just be a quick stop at the top of the mountain, and then a few P stops here and there. That's it. Fortunately, this is not a big battery, so it doesn't take too long to do the Sunday drive. Still relevant, I guess, for many people to see how far can they drive with this poor man's car. I'm quite confident we can go more than 400 kilometers. Well, unless the mountain pass here ruins the consumption. Oh, tractor. Okay, hammer the tractor. They go quite långsamt, so I can just ninja past. Okay, oh, okay, there was a car there. Yeah, all right. Then now I don't have enough vision. It's too short distance here. I have to wait. What is that, manure? Is that shit in the tractor? I don't want to go too close. Why it didn't pull out here? Well, if there's a hairpin turn, then well, I could have hammered here. Yeah, I hesitated a bit. Okay, I can hammer right after the hairpin turn. It's usually followed by a straight. Let's hope it's long enough. Yep, let's go. No. Instant torque for the win. See, that wouldn't have worked with Insta. I'd be instant dead if it was Insta. Man, it's getting hot there. 25.2 degrees in the cabin now. Oh. Okay, I know the plan. I'm gonna open up all the windows. Well, first take a quick thumbnail, and then open the windows for 5 minutes while I'm shooting video. Cool down cabin in the highland. Yeah, it's 17 degrees now. Should drop even more as we go higher. But I wonder if we have already done most of the elevation by now. It should flatten out. Deep motor, huh? I don't know. I don't think so. Zero mile test? No, not planned, but I'm not sure if it's maybe it's pointless. We have tested so many other Volkswagens already. Should we test every battery size? I expect them to work more or less the same. With bricks, and then I have to charge long enough for it to unbrick. But I don't have time for it. So I'm returning this car tomorrow, and most likely I won't be able to do a side-by-side with the MG4. So, well, it's a dust. Heck, man. Where did it come from? Oh, over here, of course. Yeah. Oh, great, 15.5 degrees Celsius. I want to cool down the cabin while we are up here. This is the trick to avoid OnlyFans for as long as possible. But I bet OnlyFans doesn't pull more than a couple of 100 watts anyway. Oh, shit. Man. Must be more dust outside than usual. So it's sensitive for dust and pollen, of course. Golsfjällen. Yeah. But the ID3 I tested last year, it was 25 degrees Celsius outside. What? 12.7 seconds. Holy shit. 70 kilowatt motor. Holy crap, man. That's slow. That's like Insta power. Wow. That's a proper city car, right? That's just Dacia Spring. Okay, I think we're coming to that parking lot soon. Maybe in 5 minutes. I'll stop and shoot the video. See, oh, but I get sun in my face, and that's not optimal, but okay, whatever. Unless I can take the thumbnail from the other direction. Well, you know what? I could do it here. But it's not. I mean, yeah, I wanted to go more mountainous than this. Okay, let's keep going. So you can see Snøfjellet. Check what kind of elevation we are at. 830 meters over sea level now. Going down to 200. Consumption has gone up to 143 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, we just hit the 200 kilometer mark at 203 kilometers. Oh, and that took approximately 3 hours. Okay, so if I don't dick around too long, then we could be home by 3:30, 3:45 maybe. Yeah, it depends if I need to charge or not. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, it's still rising, 860 meters now over sea level. Still going up, 875 meters. Don't remember the elevation. Are we going to 1,000 meters? No, probably 900, right? Yeah, now it flattens out. Yeah, I can see the mountain now, open space. So maybe I can shoot the thumbnail from the other direction, so I get the sun behind me. Okay, here, the parking lot is supposed to be near here somewhere. Well, but how cheap is Dacia Spring then? That's a real poor man's car, right? Man, those ID vents look good. Keep seeing them everywhere. 890 meters over sea level. Wow. Still going up, ascending. Huh? Less than 20k euros. Holy crap, that's cheap. That's a real poor man's car. Wait, I might want to change to shorts over here because it's gonna be hotter. Yeah, soon. As soon as we face against the sun. I wear a t-shirt now. I wonder how hot it would be in the cabin. Well, almost 900 meters over sea level. 897. That means we have 700 meter drop. We could calculate the potential energy. If it weighs 1.9 tons. 900 meters. Oh yeah, there was some cooling effect now up in the highlands. 15 degrees outside. The cabin gets some kind of cooling from all the glasses on the side. And now we go downhill again. Okay, I think we're close to that parking lot now. It's supposed to be here somewhere. See if I can get a nice shot. It's quite flat over here. Alright. Let's see, where is that parking lot? Here. Okay, here it is. Alright, so if I stop here, yeah, I could just use some HDR, I guess, get some okay thumbnails. Okay, oh, it's cold here, that's good. Oh, windy. I need to. Now open up everything. Try to get as much cooling as possible. We are now up at Golsfjellet. Some of the highest points. Well, highest point was around 900 meters over sea level. 881. Consumption right now is 142, which means that from here we're gonna go downhill. And not only that, but it's quite windy outside. Soon we will be riding on the tailwind in this direction. We get outside and see what it feels like now. Oh, I opened up all the windows. I want to cool down the cabin so that we can avoid using the path. Okay, not sure how much I managed to cool down there. And also I feel like I don't need shorts yet. Let's see. Cool down to, well, not that much, 24.8 still. Okay. But, no, okay, whatever, let's get some shorts. See. I know it's gonna be hot. I have to get ready for it. Off with the pants. It is cooling. 24.4 degrees. Yes, it's cooling down quite rapidly now. That's good. Passive cooling here in the highlands. It's 14 degrees outside. Right, all that's good. Now we go. Yeah, I'm quite confident now we can go more than 400 kilometers. But then how much more? Let's see. What is this? What is that? Is that the unit? Pallet region? So yeah, I'm in your territory now, Gunther. Your home turf. Okay. With the shorts on, I'm actually in a Thai outfit now. Short and t-shirt, white t-shirt to reflect heat. And I can withstand some higher temperatures. Wait, microphone. There. Sandestølen, man. I remember one time, wife and I, we slept over here, some kind of Airbnb. It was a weird detour, man. Then the next day we went, I think we went skiing at Amsterdam. But okay, what was it again? So I guess you're getting the fixed electricity price if it's coming. Huh, what fixed electricity price? What is that? Can you explain? I'm interested in electricity price. Actually quite into it every day because I use the pool, well, yeah, and charging. So I will avoid expensive electricity. Actually, my average now for this month is below average, or the lowest, lower than the other averages of other Tiber users. Norgespris 40 euro per kilowatt-time plus VAT. Wow, really? Huh? Wow, that is pretty good. Huh? What is that? That sounds really good. 40 euro per kilowatt hour. Well, is it a specific provider I need to switch to, but can I still use Tiber? Well, what is that all about? Fixed price all year. Wow, but also no hourly difference then. That is a pretty good deal. But I still want to use Tiber. Can I do that? 50 plus VAT. Yeah, that's awesome, man, because I know in winter it becomes higher. And also those low times when they are usually midday or the low spot price, I cannot utilize it. Like now, for example, I'm out driving, and today in the afternoon, or actually not too long, it will be cheap, dirt cheap. And they also tend to be cheap in weekends, but, well, I guess if I have Neo, I could harvest some of that electricity. It's compensated via grid. You pick between this and the current system. So I have to go to Elvia and do it, or how is that? So I have to choose between spot price and that, or, but like I said, can I still use Tiber? How does that work? Because Tiber, they can change the provider depending on what is cheapest, right? I mean, there are sometimes, oh, I did a coast here. Sometimes during summer, you get some really low electricity prices. Plus, I'm trying to get some grid rewards. Seems like now, when summer is coming, suddenly I get more grid rewards than before. How it will work, but seems like you have to tell Elvia, okay. Basically pay us today, but they compensate with charge extra. Okay. Okay, but I'll see. I'll wait a bit because supposedly, if everything goes as planned, I'm supposed to get some 20 kilowatt hour battery placed at my home, some Pixie battery, and that might change things if I can slurp in 20 kilowatt hour when it's cheap and then discharge it, because I actually don't consume that much throughout the day for the house. Mainly actually sometimes, yeah, like during the expensive hours, that's when I also need to cook or spend electricity. So of course you can shave off, that would be great, but on the other hand, it's not that much electricity. Mainly charging is the biggest consumer here. And you would think maybe the pool is a big consumer, but I just learned that the pool doesn't suck that much power. And the pump, yeah, the pump will consume around 700 watts continuous now. So yeah, if I could discharge the battery instead for the pump, and then that would also be great. I even consider if I can use EcoFlow for it, but not sure how much gain there is there. Plus, yeah, because I can only hold around 4 kilowatt hour, and that's only good for 4 hours, 5 hours maybe of pump action. Extra charge spot price, isn't it? Huh? Yeah, that's true. I think we should have a 30 kilowatt pump. Well, it would be great if you could use the car as a vehicle to home. But the hardware is a bit expensive, you know? 30,000 NOK for that thing, and probably also installation cost and electricity. I mean, the electrician needs to do something to hook everything up and so on. But to me, it sounds like that box, what they was calling it, that finished product, will act as an inverter, because it converts DC from the car into AC, so you don't have to buy a separate inverter. Plus that it acts as a DC fast charger, well, fast-ish, 20 kilowatt, I think. I would love to have 20 kilowatt DC fast charger. But also, wait, I wonder, with that Pixie battery, could I pull 20 kilowatt? And I only wired up 11 kilowatt to my stuff. What if I could beef up the outside EC box, or just rewire that to be 32 amps, so I can, from time to time, I can run 22 kilowatt, if the car supports it, of course. I mean, there are some cars that supports it, but then I'll be empty of the battery then. 20 kilowatt hour. Well, actually, no, I'll be pulling 11 kilowatt into the battery, and then I discharge 20 kilowatt from it, which means that it should last for over an hour, 1.5 hours possibly, before the battery is depleted. But I don't want to pull 20 kilowatt from the grid. So then I can boost and top up 30 kilowatt hour. I'm also curious how much money that battery can generate for me. That'd be interesting to see. I mean, can I get a couple of thousand NOK from that battery per month? That would be quite awesome. Oh, what that was a branch that fell right in front of the car. Or maybe even more. But I mean, the more the better, right? How much can I make of that battery for it to pay for itself? At least I don't have the money to try it, but if you could just place the product there and then show how much it generate, that would be big advertisement for Pixie and Neowatt. Okay, 141 watt hour per kilometer. We have the sun behind us now. Cabin temperature has gone up, 25.4 degrees. Now we're gonna go downhill. Solar, well, really, do we need solar? Because from what I've seen, what I experienced, paid attention to my needs versus the spot prices, that as a battery would serve me better. Solar, you can only get solar when the sun is shining, of course, and in the daytime. But the battery can slurp in juice while I'm not there. But ideally, I need something else, like that Neo also. I want to keep the Neo plugged in all the time and farm on grid rewards. I can go and swap, but it takes some time to get over there. And in case I'm just happen to drive past Cleavage, but I'm not gonna take a trip only to Cleavage and swap and back again. Then I could just camp it on grid reward instead, since I'm not driving that Neo that much per day, unless I do some test, of course, with it. But too bad the Neo doesn't have vehicle to grid. That would be awesome to just have the car camping there. But also what I could do, in case I go on some trips with it, test with a Neo EL8, and even if it's low-ish juice, 20%, 10%, I can just camp it at home, and then in the daytime or time when we have low spot price, then I can charge it. But also if I have Neo more like on a regular basis, I can actually connect it via the app and so on, and use the true smart charging capabilities. Because the press cars that I get in and out, and I don't bother connecting them to app or whatever, so I'm just using a generic via Tibe. Oh, that mother trucker is eating up a lot of space. Okay, let it go first. 10% grade. Uh-oh. Is this where we need to go in low gear? Yeah, that's what I want to do, but I just wonder, do I want to pull 20 kilowatts? I mean, I'm not sure how they're going to wire it up, but they might want to wire up 20 kilowatt into that battery. And of course 20 kilowatt out, yeah, okay. And also I want to know, is there an app for the Pixie battery? And because I want to be able to control it. Oh, there's an edge here. For example, maybe automated or semi-automated, or that I can choose whether when I want to charge it and also how fast I want to charge. Maybe if you can set some schedule, say okay, charge when it's low price, but charge only at 10 kilowatts. But on the other hand, I only need 2 hours of low price to fill up the battery. So if I go 10 kilowatt, yeah. 20 kilowatt is a bit overkill, because then I only need one. They have asphalting here. So this might not be that much of a shortcut after all. Well, if I knew about this, I might have taken the other route instead. Yeah, it should be automated. Okay, now we just stand here in bloom and sitter her og står og blomstrer. $137 watt-hour kilometer now, and dropping, right? Hmm, 2 kilowatt. But it's a 20 kilowatt-hour battery. Oh, you mean for the high price, yeah. Well, but usually in the high price period, I will avoid charging, and charging is the biggest consumer. And that leaves it to maybe cooking on the swimming pool, of course. But we typically have the highest peaks around morning and afternoon, evening hours. Let's see, tomorrow's prices should be up now, right? Or is it still too early? We check since we have time here. 45 øre now. Yeah, we are in the low dip. We have another low-ish dip tomorrow. Yeah. Starts at around noon, yeah. So I can try to heat up the pool during those hours, but it's not that long. So this is the problem, because the pool pulls only 2 kilowatt, 2.2. But it would be better if I store all that energy fast in a battery, 20 kilowatt hour battery, and then I can actually suck on it for 10 hours afterwards. The pool is at 24.5 degrees. I guess it's usable, swimmable. Wow, if I knew that this was going to be a long ass stop, then I would definitely take the other route instead. Okay, there's a what? Caravan. I mean, what's it? Convoy. Yeah, small convoy. Okay. Ledebil. Oh, I forgot I should open and cool down the car. 26 degrees now. Since we're going low speed, then we don't add much drag to it. And I should have known when I saw that truck with asphalt. Why would a truck with asphalt go this road? Huh? And I also didn't check beforehand about the roadworks. Must have been decades since they laid down new asphalt here, but there is almost no traffic here. Oh, wait. Up with the windows. There's gonna be some good smell now. I love the smell of fresh asphalt in the morning. $136 watt-hour per kilometer. Doing a double, huh? What? Yeah, I think that's somewhat common. They lay a double layer, nice and thick. It's gonna last a while, huh? Seems like they just slap it right on top of the existing. Oh, oh. But they don't use electric car here. This could have been an electric car. The follow car. Maybe these downhills should be a nice thumbnail shot. Going down towards Ørdal now. Regenning, of course. Oh, it's getting hot now. 26 degrees inside the cabin. Oh, more solar panels on those farms. Seems like more and more farms now in Norway they're getting solar panels. Yeah, there. Massive panel. That seems like 10 kilowatt. Wow. What? Do they need that much power? What? What does the farm need anyway for electricity? Heating up the cows? Or do they sell the electricity? Alright, 132 watt-hour per kilometer, still descending. Maybe for the EVs. Yeah. Oh, the electric tractor, you mean? But there are more solar on that farm down there. Wow. Well, there's also solar on that house. Wait, let's see. Here, no, it's keep going. Still go down. Is that guy going? Oh, no, we are here. Yeah, my bad. I'm gonna go left here. Right, I mean, the other left. Towards Ørdal. Oh, here we have probably 20-year-old asphalt here. Oh yeah, now we get sunny face soon. Well, yeah. What if I go home from here? Which route will it recommend then? Let's see. Navigate, favorites, home. No, yeah, okay, yep, that sounds about right. The route that the car chose. But for now, Yes Home is right on the edge of the route circle, or I mean range circle. We're down to 40%. 130 watt-hour per kilometer. It can only drop from here. Oh yeah. But then eventually I need to run only fans. So actually now that HVAC is off, then auxiliary consumer is 0.2 kilowatt. So it's using something. What can that be? The screen or something? Oh, 26.4 degrees now. It's getting hot in here. But I got the impression after being in Thailand for so long that I've gotten used to the heat there. And then I turned to be a pizza because then when it was 0 degrees, I was like, oh, it's cold, oh shit. Yeah. But when it was a true no landing, then I could withstand a lot more cold weather. Phone's gonna overheat. I can see it coming. I put white tape on it or bright tape on it to reduce the chance of overheating. It will happen. Here is the place I camped many years ago with a fat e-tron. Pump, okay. Well, now we go uphill again slightly, and then there'll be, well, we have tailwind now, yeah. Let the tailwind and downhill feast begin. .5 degrees. Oh, there's more solar over there. Wow. Plenty of houses with solar. But also on the wall, they want on the garage wall, vertically. Oh, these guys are going crazy with solar. Oh no, that's heat collector, not solar. Yeah, they have different look. There's a lot longer, actually, a detour if you want to go via Fagernes or that route. Here is a Thai food. I say no to Thai food today. Uh-oh, sun blasting in now, uh-oh. Yeah. How long will it take before the live stream phone overheats? Huh? Okay, maybe I turn on only fans now. Okay, let's do it. Oh, he's on auto. He wants to go crazy on the fan. No, let's not do that. But I want some. Okay, in the windscreen. Yeah. Only fans on the windscreen. We are now in Ørdal, and now we're heading more against the sun. Well, not directly against it, fortunately. But yeah, the range circle now indicates that we might be able to make it back to Gjesholm. Consumption is 133 watt-hour per kilometer. But, you know, from here we'll have downhill and also tailwind. So it better be good. But the cabin temperature is at 27 degrees Celsius. It's getting quite hot in here, so I just turn on only fans. See, it just says climate and then AC off. Yeah, they don't say only fans, but AC is not on. So hopefully this will be good enough so I don't get boiling hot in here. Wait, I'm supposed to go towards Gjøvika. You have to pay attention to this route because there'll suddenly be an exit coming somewhat sudden after Dokka. Okay, so hopefully blasting some outside air against the windscreen will reduce or eliminate the overheating of the screaming foam. I don't see any. My auxiliary consumer doesn't go up. So hopefully the only fan is not pulling much power. And it's 18 degrees. So yeah, I mean, if you pull 18 degrees from outside, to cool 27 inside, and that should work, right? More uphills here. Consumption goes up again. 135 watt-hour per kilometer. So solar is getting cheaper and batteries are getting cheaper. Maybe we want to jump on the solar bandwagon. But let me see. Someone's gonna call me at 2 this afternoon, so I might need to mute the live stream for a bit. I'll tell them that I'm live streaming, so I'll try to keep the conversation short-ish. But it's an important conversation. Dude, how slow do you want to go? Or woman, rather. Not planning on hammering anyone, but seems like when you go 20 under the speed limit, then that requires for a hammer. Place where I hammer. I mean, it is clear-ish. Is that woman gonna go fast downhill now someday? least the temperature stays at 27.4. It doesn't go up. But without only fans, then it might go a lot higher. But this is bearable. I can survive inside here. Oh shit. Okay, I need to hammer that one. Maybe just do it now. Let's go. Whoa. Shit, you don't have to go that slow, man. 65 in this curve. Okay, ABC, always be coasting. Yes, from here it's a lot of downhill, but especially now there's a big downhill. Probably don't want to go too fast here. Oh yeah, there's a lot of downhills. Okay, I need to control my speed a bit. So yeah, I can put the car in D and then D and cruise control off, and then I just gently push the brake pedal. And I can see that the region is active, so it's variable region by doing this. Get there. Oh, Polizei. Where did they measure it? Did go quite schnell at some point. Downhill. Oh, maybe they're measuring uphill. Hope they didn't measure downhill. Did have some high speeds at one point. So I have to be careful about going too fast downhill. But it was more like around 90, 95 on the speedo at the highest speed before I started slowing down. Okay, 132 watt-hour per kilometer, and still a lot of downhill and tailwind left. Yeah, how low will we go? Hopefully we can go below 125, right? So that means over 400 kilometers. And that means that by the time we get closer to Yes home, I might have to take a little trip via Cleavage before I go home. Just add the kilometers. I bet they are actually going, they're measuring uphill, and I might have missed the laser point, but that police car was probably for pulling over people who drove too fast on the opposite direction. Points, yeah. Regening 14 kilowatt. This is a long downhill. Yeah, 130 watt-hour per kilometer now. Seems like we might beat the old record. I mean the other car last year in efficiency, in consumption. I mean, maybe we have more aerodynamic rims today. Don't remember. I have 18-inch wheels. What about last year? That was a 62 kilowatt-hour facelift. Well, the phone didn't overheat yet, so seems like this trick works. Just blow outside air against the windscreen, and it helps for overheating. Huh? 17 is noisy, huh? Oh, well, e-Golf has so small wheels compared to the ID3. And this is 55. I wonder if it was 215, 55, 18-inch. E-Golf uses trailer wheels. Wow, 16-inch wheels on e-Golf. Okay. I wonder if I have 17-inch on my e-Golf. What should I call him? Oh, 127 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. And it's even gonna be lower now. Wow. Can we get it down to 120? Oh. 15-inch? What the heck? Is that even legal? How small rims can you put on e-Golf? I wonder if I had 15-inch wheels on my trailer. Or maybe it was 14-inch. Oh, so 15 inches minimum. Wow. Okay. What is that? 65 profile? Holy shit. These are balloon tires. Wait, I'll check here. What is the elevation? I wait for the GPS feeds. GPS there. 200. Okay. We are 228, 230. So we are not that much higher than Yes Home then. So elevation wise, we are almost done. We just have to ride on the tailwind now. Okay. This route here, the dock. Not the most exciting route, but it gets the work done. So yeah, taking this route is shorter than going via. Well, there was another route if you went straight there after Ørdal. And you go to the other valley, and then you end up at the Hønefoss again. You backtrack that way. Well, that's a longer loop. Or maybe I could have gone that loop also, but I don't know for now how far I can drive. Just have some indication that it is possibly over 400. We're getting some tailwind now, that's good. Okay, I probably want to stop at Shell Roa. Do my last pee before I finish. Oh, 126 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, it's 20.5 degrees outside. That's proper hot weather in Norway. Short weather. Sunday driving, perfect. Yeah. No AC is needed yet. Yeah, 25 plus, yeah. Well, but for Norway, this is warm, you know. Of course, if this was Thailand, then 21 or 20 degrees, that's cold. That's night temperature. But it's probably good for consumption that the temperature is higher now. Good for drag. Wow, that cold in Finland. Where in Finland? Lapland? Probably winter in Lapland still. South, oh really? So just nice and warm in Norway nowadays. Talisman. Too bad it's not electric. What are they waiting for, Renault? Why don't they make an electric Talisman? But then it's just using a fossil for making electric. Yeah, okay. But I have Megane and Scenic. Yeah, 125 watt-hour per kilometer. Huh? Let's beat the e-Golf. Wow, -2 degrees Celsius. But Longyearbyen, do they have long days now? Yeah, they have, right? Still cold. It's so far north. The days are getting nice and long over here in Oslo now. Yes, same. Even at 10 in the evening, it's not completely dark yet. Wonder if it gets completely dark around 11. So, which means at night, yeah, when I want to do my headlight test, I usually go out at 2 at night. By the time I finish headlight test, then it's nice and empty on the roads. I do my acceleration noise test. Oh, it was a long 70 zone. Finally, it's 80 again. Midnight sun until 25th August. Wow, that is crazy, man. Yeah. I mean, I experienced how bright it was in Tromsø during summer. And wait, which car was it? Yeah, there was the ID3 GTX. Oh yeah, I remember. Went up there. Man, it was bright. It was quite bright even at midnight. Or 1 at night. Man, those were the days where we could just travel freely without kids. But it was funny because for me, when I travel alone, like to the Arctic Circle, I have no constraint. I can hammer it 16 hours per day, no problem. I love it. But then your wife is like, wah. I remember she was like, wah, I don't want to travel too far. So I'm like, oh, okay, let's only go to Trondheim then the first day. No, actually we stretched it to, wait, where is it again? Yeah, we stopped. We actually stopped at Steinkjer the first day, I remember. Okay. But I think it was right when she got pregnant. Or right before, maybe. Yeah, it was right before. And then second day from Steinkjer to Tromsø. Wait, oh, did I mix it with other days? Yeah, I think I mixed them up with some other. Don't remember exactly how it went. But usually she wanted to go only 500 kilometers per day. 500 to 700. Like, okay. Well, and that kind of sucks because it will take longer to get up there. But I remember we went all the way to North Cape with the ID3 GTX. It was the last epic road trip to North Cape before kids started arriving. Will we ever go back to North Cape? Well, eventually one day, yeah. But then probably wait until Isabel is more aware about what's going on and about traveling and so on. Not sure if she's, well, maybe 3 years old. Maybe that's a bit too early to understand stuff. Okay, what about next year then? Next summer or in 2 years? Then she will be 5 years old. Was I know wife is hungry for some trips? And me, I get my fix in the weekdays when I can travel a little bit around Norway. Do a trip with half charging stops. Yeah, but it was. We traveled so short distance with the ID3 GTX that I almost didn't have to fast charge. We just charged at the hotel at the destination every night. It was a piece of cake going to to North Cape with it. Yeah, here is Dokka, by the way. Wait, that means after Dokka we have to turn right, quite sudden. I missed that turn a couple of times because we are kind of getting off the main road. The main road continues towards Gjøvik, but we are not going via Gjøvik. Of course, if we need to drive around 450 kilometers, then a loop via Gjøvik would be sufficient, right? I have to look for some signs pointing towards Roa or Gran, or I don't know what it points towards. But Dokka, well, actually, one of my first Nimber tasks with the Falcon was to Dokka. I remember I fill up with a lot of stuff, moving load, flyttelass from Trondheim. I was surprised how much I could fit in within the Falcon. In the beginning, when I saw her load, I was like, oh, that is a lot. I'm not sure how much I can take, because the Nimber description didn't say it was that much. And then I started filling in the Falcon, and then after a while, I was like, I came back to the woman, like, okay, I can take more. She's like, okay. So that was a lot. Then that's when I realized how much space the Falcon has. Okay, live stream phone hasn't overheated yet. Yeah, I feel it's lunk there, so it's around 30 degrees in the live stream phone. Okay, that's good enough. So it seems like fan speed 4, only fans 4 is enough to prevent the phone from overheating. Probably just have to keep it like this for the rest of the test now. It's gonna get hotter in the afternoon. 21 degrees Celsius now. Oh, wow. Oh, it's cooking. Yeah. Consumption is still 125 watt-hour per kilometer. But think about this. This is the poor man's car, huh? And you can still go 400 kilometers, right? But then what about the MG4? Did I ever test it? I think I didn't, right? Maybe I should borrow it and test it, but do I have time? many? What was the net capacity of the MG4? I wonder if it was around 60 kilowatt hour. And that's almost 10 kilowatt hour more than this car. But of course, I think the MG4 was not that efficient. So the overall range might be roughly the same. What, 64 kilowatt hour LFP? Really? Okay, I have to pay attention for the exit now. It's coming up in not too long. Oh yeah, the 51 kilowatt hour LFP. Yeah, the one I tested in Thailand. But I mean, it's strange that the price difference is not that big. You would expect that the smaller battery and then the LFP that it would be a lot cheaper. But maybe the batteries have gotten so cheap that it's not that significant part of the car price anymore. Now it more boils down to the equipment you get there, like nice headlights, some electric adjustable seats, some motorized lift gate. What, coasting? I want to coast whenever I can. Get slightly higher average speed. Also, is a nice bonus. Because it's now 2 in the afternoon. And I should be at kindergarten around 4:15. It's in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Right, okay, there you go. I have to mute now. A phone call. Okay, I'm back. Had a little conversation with my partner about. Well, I mean, I can probably say it's not that super secret. We had to. Neo sent over. Well, we're not going to enclose too much detail, but Neo sent over a contract for the whole like influencer affiliate part, and then there were some clauses there that me and my partner were concerned about. So we have a lawyer on our team, so we're gonna ship it over to the lawyer, but also notify Neo that we are still working on the case. We have read it, and we'll see how it goes. Just yeah, I have to make sure that I don't put myself in a bad situation because of actually a written contract, right? That's pretty much it for now, and we'll proceed with the test. 124 watt-hour per kilometer now. Wow, we're going dog slow over here. Are they putting up charges there? Usually when they're digging near a gas station. Not sure. Yeah. Neobjörn. Yeah, you know, when stuff I've been working on lately, my username on the Neo app is TeslaBjorn. I requested to change them to Neobjorn or Neobjörn, yeah. Probably Neobjorn because they might not accept in the name, but yeah. So I find it interesting because even a long time before we had this whole thing going on, I always thought that the Neo cars were great. They're fast, they have actually good software, there are lots of features, many features even beyond Tesla. But there are also some weird shit going on, like that limp mode I had, that was not good. And also that error, that drivetrain error, which is just bad programming. Yeah. Oh, but it's getting hotter now. 21 degrees Celsius, and the sun. Now we are in the angle where the sun gets more direct in our face. Well, I need to direct airflow towards the windscreen, otherwise. Oh shit! It's 28.8 degrees Celsius in the cabin. Maybe I should do a quick shock cool down. We are doing only 60 kilometers per hour here, so maybe that's good for cooling down stuff. Shouldn't increase the drag too much since we go so slow. Let's see if I can cool down the cabin quickly. Now in the low speed zone. Oh, but 80 zone starts right around now. I should have remembered this earlier to cool down the cabin when we have low speed. .6, that was quick. Okay, but we don't want to have too much drag, so yeah, up again with the windows. Neo has some room for improvement. Okay, what kind of improvement? I'm listening. Maybe I need to go higher on the OnlyFans here. OnlyFans 5. Wait, can I get front windscreen? And oh, I can. Okay, I can get front windscreen and air vents at the same time. Hopefully that doesn't steal too much so the phone overheats. Okay, this is slightly better. More airflow should mean better cooling also. Okay, now auxiliary consumer is 0.3 kilowatts. So it seems like it pulls 100 watt extra now. Still bearable. But did you guys? Okay, well, I still want to hear what you think about needing for improvement. I heard from in the Neo group that some people are not happy with the service, how Neo deals with repairs and so on, issues, and that service centers are not always nearby. So okay, since they are on their own, they don't go under any umbrella like RSA Bil or Birgen Hög, you know, they have their own shit going on. Means that they have lower coverage all over Norway. Neo's cars are heavy, yeah, that's true. They usually, in general, they have good soundproofing though. So, but they are heavy. Yeah, maybe they need to be heavy because of the battery swap tech or capability. I'm not sure what's up with that. Most of the Neo cars are not always the most efficient out there. You would expect that the ET5 would be efficient, but it just isn't. But among the Chinese cars, then I still consider Neo to be the best. For example, BYD, okay, C-Line is great, but the BYD software is always a bit clumsy and somewhat buggy or bad translation or not that great. Neo software, the infotainment and the menus and so on resembles Tesla more. The way they organize the menus and the features you get there. Oh, 60 zone. Great. Let's cool down. Hopefully the effect of the windows here is not that much, or it's not that bad at this low speed. GPS speed is around 57 now. Oh, 123 watt-hour per kilometer. We have reached the consumption on the previous run, and that was even at 25 degrees Celsius. Huh? Huh? Wait. Wait, so I had 19-inch wheels last year. Today I have 18-inch. I wonder if 17 is even legal on this car. Okay, try to cool down the car. Oh, it dropped to 28 degrees now. Unfortunately, we don't have that many of these 60 zones anymore. Okay. We dropped the temperature by around 0.6 degrees Celsius with that cool down. So it means that this ID3 should be slightly more efficient than the other last year. So maybe we can match that the last year's range then, even with a smaller battery. I mean, Neo is a great car, but with really amazing solution like swap battery. Oh shit, no, long message. BMW or Mercedes standards for cheaper price, but unfortunately it's not popular in Europe. Okay? Neo needs to properly introduce European market test. Okay. Yeah, and also Neo, they don't sell in that many countries in Europe, I learned. It was Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, and I think one more country. So not in Netherlands, which is a quite big EV country. Wait, or I don't remember which countries. But it's not full coverage in Europe yet. But I mean, NIO is quite big in China, so they should be sitting on enough money so they can get stuff done, right? North Europe, yeah. But also, I mean, what other Chinese brands do we have? Well, Xpeng. Xpeng is, you know, NIO, they were quite slow responding to my request, so I was about to call it off and ask Xpeng instead. And then they just, in last minute, they replied. So Xpeng is also quite promising, in my opinion. I mean, also BYD, they are quite big. Densa, yeah. But I mean, it's still, like, every time I use the BYDs and Densa, I feel like the software is a bit clumsy, outdated. Whereas Xpeng is, I mean, it's getting better, but if I compare Xpeng software usability and so on versus NIO, I still think NIO is better. But then, yeah, but then NIO is not as big as BYD, right? ET5, ET7, interesting, but the Seeker, Seeker, yeah. Main concern is software. Seems like that's, yeah. But I mean, they need to fix all these weird bugs like I found. They could have made the car much better with better software. Like in winter, in extreme cold, like I experienced, and also that weird drivetrain error. That shit shouldn't be in production. Yeah, nice landscape. Oh, 27.6. Oh, it seems like it cools down now with OnlyFans higher. We have to sacrifice. We have to run 100 watts extra. All right. But trade-off is we get higher temperatures outside, so the consumption, the drag part might be lower. So it should pay off to go in hotter weather. But wow, the average driving speed is 67 kilometers per hour, and I didn't idle too long. When I stop at the gas station and power off the car, wow, it is a slow route, that's for sure. I wonder if the Österdalen route is faster. More 80 zones there. Here a lot of 60, 70 zones that last a long time. Software will be, yeah. Well, you know, the whole idea with me and NIO is that when I used to have a Tesla before, I would know everything about Tesla, and every time there was a new feature coming out, as long as I had a car that supports it, I could test it right away. Like I haven't even tested that battery degradation test that they introduced a long time ago. I'm starting to lag behind in Tesla because I'm just busy testing other cars and I don't have a Tesla. It's at my footsteps, or doorstep rather. NIO is an expensive car for Chinese car, yeah. Well, I mean, but they are, no, they are above. I heard it directly from them. They consider it above BYD, for example, in premiumness and stuff. This is a big limitation. NIOs, okay. Seeker, well, but Seeker, they have expensive cars, but they also have poor man's cars. Okay. Oh, more cooling going on. Another 60 zone. Oh, battery heating up now, 21 to 22 degrees. Actually, 22.75 to 22.38. There's only 0.5 degrees Celsius delta between min and max. But yeah, so the whole idea is that it would be like we could almost pretend as if I own a NIO. And also I will then get access to NIO. And I can test more, deeper. I can test app and software and all. Did you know that? Oh, EL8 is that, huh? No, but EL8 is way better than the 7X in, like, EL8, man, it's just so. I compare EL8 against EQS SUV even. That's how awesome the EL8 is. And this is before I even was involved in any Neo Bjorn action. But EL6, yeah, EL6 is more comparable. Actually, I think maybe EL7, but the EL7 is discontinued. Okay, so every time we get 60 cabin. G9. No, but the EL8 is a 6-seater. It's a big car. Very, very quiet. G9, it's like a weight size class smaller. G9 would be comparable against the old EL7. Because EL7 was quite nice and had air suspension, but the EL6 is a bit stripped down compared to that. So, but also, I mean, it is important that I remain independent and that I can still say whatever I want about Neo, whether it's positive or negative. But of course, as always, I'm not going to be one-sided and only say bad things about the brand. I never did that. Even though it might appear as I would, you know, like some of the Chinese cars I tested in the past, some people think I hate Chinese cars, but they were really that bad, some of them. And also when it comes to Toyota, okay, not that much positive I can say about Toyota. Well, actually, not Lexus. Lexus is a prime example. Lexus UX300E was so bad, I couldn't really think of anything good about that car. And it was 400k NOK. Wow. But okay. So that's important because I cannot accept that they demand me to only say good things about Neo. Then it's pointless to have that what do you call it, samarbeid, you know, with work with Neo. So yeah, I mean, to me it's more like Neo, they have the opportunity to make the cars available for me and maybe be available for any questions if I have, you know. If I experience something, let's say if I experience limp mode during winter, then I want some answers. Why did they go into limp mode? Was it because there was some heat scavenging? Do they have heat scavenging? But of course I don't have any car scanner working with Neo yet. Not sure if it will work. If I did see what's going on there, I would know what was wrong, or yeah, because I can only guess what's going on. But it's like Neo, they have great opportunity to get more exposure via my channel, and I will mainly be using or spending leftover time in the between other press cars, because sometimes maybe it's not needed to beat the dead horse on a press car, you know, that I borrow. It depends what it is. And also nowadays I tend to test cars that have already been tested. For example, like this car, I've already done banana box test, and there's no need to do an interior review, you know. So there's not that much I need to test. So then, but I usually just book a whole week, so I have slack for bad weather or whatever that occurs. So then if I then have one day left over during that week, then I can squeeze in some Neo content, or maybe just a couple of hours. And since I have that car available in front of my house, then it's way easier to go and make a quick video about the new Banyan software or something. But did you guys know that Neo ET5 has an ET9? No, it has a EP9 mode. I was like, huh? What? No, I didn't know. What the heck is the EP9 mode? It's like a track mode thing, where you can enable it and you get better tracking performance. But when I asked them, okay, well, does it pre-cool the battery? Can you change the rear front bias? And they were like, not sure. Okay. Yeah. So there's actually lots of stuff about Neo that I had no idea about. Also, did you know that Neo users, you can, when anyone, not only me as an influencer, but anyone, you have a link, invitation link. If you get an invitation link when you create your account, you will then have that those guys who invited you or whatever, you know, that you referred in a list, and all the person in there that has a V on the icon, it means that they have purchased a car, and you get Neo points from all those guys who purchase a car or does something. I don't remember all of it, and you will be collecting points from your referrals. And you can use those points to buy a hoodie or something, clothes, but you can also use it to buy accessories. They have tool accessories available and some other stuff. I don't remember. You can get home charging or whatever, right? So also more useful car stuff you can use the Neo points for. So, well, I didn't know that. So, yeah, why not? A golden opportunity for me to learn more about Neo and spread the news or whatever they want to spread. But of course, I wanna get paid for this. I'm not gonna advertise them for free, right? But we just have to have clear borders about what I can do. Very important. I don't want to be censored. I remember a long time ago when I got early access to some Xpangs, and I made some videos for them, and they started censoring what content I had, and they asked me if I can delete this part, or I was like, no, that's not how I want to work. As long as there's nothing like wrong, if there's obviously something I say that is wrong, incorrect, then of course, then I don't want to spread false news. But for example, like that that ET7 I experienced last winter or 2 winters ago, that went into limp mode. If Neo asked me, hey, please, can you not show that? Or when I had that drivetrain error during the 1,000 kilometer challenge, if Neo said, okay, don't show that in the video, and I was like, no, okay, sorry, we cannot be partners anymore. I need to be able to show faults with the car, as long as it's a legal fault. If the software is in production and I drive it as normal and I encounter problems, then we need to show it in the video. But I will of course not try to purposely make the car fail. Did you know what? New ET5, what about it? Read the contract. Well, that's what the conversation we had with my partner was about, because I read the contract partly, but I haven't read all of it yet. And then I let my partner read it, and he actually read through the whole thing, and he reacted to the same things I reacted to. And then we're gonna ship it over to our lawyer, and then he's expert on looking at things. So then we see from there, take it from there. But my partner also wants to have a meeting with Neo. So, okay, he's into this. He wants to spend his time, get involved. So that's cool. And also my partner said that he wants to come with me and my family to Shanghai. So okay, yeah, feel free to join. What is different? ET5, huh? What are you talking about? Okay, I'm down to 20%. There was a low battery warning. Still kind of hot in here, but I can survive. Still running only fans. Oh, it's 1440. Okay, the sun is getting not so hot anymore. Not so strong. Starting to fade, which is good for the heat build up in here. Oh, consumption though, 122 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. GOM claims 86 kilometers left, okay. Seems like we can go over 400 kilometers. Probably have to drive back and forth at Cleavage before I go home then. Wait, but then I get stuck in some stau in there. Yeah, but that's a good route to drive back and forth. Oh, okay, more cooling. Okay, 28 degrees again in the cabin. Oh shit. No, ID3 had 117 watt-hour per kilometer. Think about that. That's an ID7 with even more horsepower. 200 and how much was it again? 285 was it horsepower in that ID7 rear-wheel drive, and an average 117. Wow. I think that was even better than the Model S. Okay, Model S was overdrive. Well, I don't want more downforce. Okay, 27.8, so I cool down slightly during this 60 zone. Oh, 80 zone is coming. Oh, okay, so I cooled down by 0.4 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's down to 27.6 now. I mean, everything helps, right? Just wonder how much. Oh, 121 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, what kind of elevation are we at now? Eventually, we have to go uphill. 189. Okay, so it's very close. 182. So 176 drops a bit. Okay, so we are slightly below Yes Home elevation. But then where do I pee? Well, there's a YX right before Gran. Maybe I could pee there. So I feel like I want to pee soon. Before Roa. Oh, these are some twisty corners. Oh, let's go snäll. But if I go too fast in the corners, then that might, that might lose energy because there's some sideways forces that, of course, eats up memory. Eats up energy. What? ID3 limp, what? Okay, but if I stop somewhere, then I want to try to cool down the cabin also. Quick pee stop. Yeah, maybe YX then. YX before Gran. In around 10 minutes from here. getting close to 3 in the afternoon now. When am I supposed to finish? Still have to drive about 1 more hour. Tailwind, yes. But it doesn't look like that much. I wonder if I had a stronger headwind and tailwind, which is a bit unfair, but okay. 122 consumption now. But this is a slow route. Average speed is only 67 kilometers per hour. Oh wait, but I had that. I think it counted when we were stopped at the asphalt. Yeah, that's probably why. I should have powered down the whole car when we were stopped at the asphalt place, because that was a long stop, maybe 5 minutes or more. Oh, more 60 zone. Okay. We are getting close to Gran, and so far we have 122 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, that is better than last year's run with it was 19-inch wheels, but the ID3 also facelift, and it was warmer. It was 25 degrees, but yeah. So now in the 60 zone, I open up all the windows because the cabin temperature is now 28 degrees Celsius. I don't know if you can see anything there. Yeah, so every time I cool down now, I get a half degree Celsius lower temperatures. I can still run OnlyFans. Oh, been running OnlyFans for several hours now, but it's still bearable in here. Sun is blasting in here. It's nice weather. 20 degrees Celsius over here. Proper summer, right? That means we can possibly go over 400 kilometers. Huh? In the poor man's car. Oh, this is a big ass boat. Oh, there's a yellow ID3. Oh, colorful. No, it's not based on anything. It's their own platform, MEB platform. Now, 27.4 degrees now. And the sun is not that strong anymore. But still nice and warm tarmac, which is an advantage for us. There's a roundabout in 4 kilometers. I wonder if that's a gas station. YX. Yeah. Might want to stop there. But I don't know that location. I know the Shell is fine. But it's just that usually there's no space under the roof there at the Shell station. But hopefully we can find some here. Maybe go pee. Maybe grab some snack. Or, yeah. Well, the battery is heating up now. 22 to 23 degrees. We're 8.8 kilowatt hour left. Damn. Wait. Really? Are we gonna go 60 kilometers on that? Well, Gomes is 74 kilometers. We are 59 kilometers away from Yesholm now. Okay, I might not have to drive that far after Yesholm. We shall see. Another 60 zone. Well, plenty of these 60 zones. Oh, there's a crap load of cars behind. Okay, let me see. Do I now stop here or do I go further? Let's consider stopping here at Esso. But is that a long detour? Seems to be fine, right? But okay, you know what? Maybe I'll change my mind. I'm gonna go for Charleroi after all. But yeah, not sure if there's any shade there. There's not much shade. There are pumps everywhere there. What the heck? Why do they need so many pumps? Could have replaced them with some chem power instead. Okay, change my mind. Why don't go for Charleroi after all? Because it's very important that I find shade there. Otherwise, it's going to heat up like crazy. Oh, the consumption has gone up now. 123 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, 122 again. Yeah, all right. Huh, interesting. I estimate that we only have 50.7 kilowatt hour available energy. Well, I never measured how many kilowatt hour I get out of the battery. That is strange. I haven't been idling much. The longest idling was waiting for that asphalt work. And supposedly even idling power is counted in the trip meter. Well, but now we know that most likely you won't get 52 kilowatt hour from the battery. Maybe 51 on a good day like today. Iran has been passed. Oh, this asphalt is getting old. It's quite bumpy also. I wonder why it's not 110 zone here, only 100. Maybe they skipped out on some of the road standards. Not wide enough shoulder. Or, not sure. Okay, 122 watt hour per kilometer still. So it's just slightly better than the other run. Maybe the other tires were not that efficient than on the ID3 last year. What else? Yeah, on 25 degrees Celsius, I had AC running. Maybe it's less efficient. Maybe the optimal temperature for underdrive is 20 degrees Celsius. Okay, we're 47 kilometers away from Yes home. Take 45 minutes to drive. Oh, wow, it's quite bumpy here. Well, now we are finding a new stretch. So then quick pit stop at Shell Roa, right? It's very expensive, right? Oh, yeah. Well, it's almost 2 euros, 1.8 maybe euros per liter. There's one last pit stop. Unless I just keep going. Can I hold it? Do I feel like holding it? Oh, it's getting hot now. 27.8 again. Not sure how much of a cooling effect I get now. Okay, the loop has been sealed back to where we started earlier this morning. Or more or less now. Yeah, this morning we went up the hill there towards Rönnefoss, Jevnaker. Well, unfortunately, the autobahn stops here. I wonder if it's planned to make even longer autobahn all the way to Oslo. Well, I could put the car on the other side in the shade. We'll see. When I stop. Okay, one quick pit stop. That should work, right? There's no parking here, so why not? Okay, how about that? Go buy one. Okay. Little snack. Ready for the last run. I'm not sure if I cool down much at all. But it's getting busy over here. Let's get going then. It's 3 in the afternoon already. I'm not been busy all day driving. Okay. Alright. Off we go. I just bought 1 realbolle. I was like, they have discount now if you buy 6 realboller for 49 NOK, but then 1 realboller 22 NOK. But the problem is that last time I bought 6 buns, I ate too many buns. Yeah, so okay, 1 bun. Right. Maybe not the most cost-efficient thing to do, but yeah. Problem is that wifey can't eat it, and also the kids shouldn't eat it. So whatever. 1 bun to rule them all. So 123 watt-hour per kilometer, but we're in the high-ish lands. Maybe it dropped to 122 at the very end. Tunnel. Never noticed his name. Lunner. Can you swim in the pool? Yes, I can. I just wonder how deep I want to go now. So the car estimates I will arrive with 4% at home. Maybe that's good enough. We can extrapolate the rest. I mean, does it matter that I have to go deep every time? Will I get more views if I go deep? I mean, 4% is already quite deep, right? Deep and Deeper. I mean, that sounds like the title of a porn movie. Okay. Maybe I want to try to swim on the pool this weekend, if the weather is good enough. Pool time with the family. We're focused on Sunday because everything is closed on Sunday. But I have to get swim diaper for Isabel. They didn't have it at the Yemen. Maybe Menu has it. Yeah, some carpooling. But it's not going to be that hot this weekend. Or 16 to 18 degrees Celsius only. That's a slight bummer. I also need to clean the pool. It's 25 degrees Celsius now in the pool. Maybe I want at least 27 if I jump in there. Start cleaning. Pool boy. I should shoot another video now. Wait, I can post. We are getting close to Yes Home, and actually right now I'm coasting. Oh, remember the ABC always be coasting. We're done 373 kilometers and consumption is 124, but it should drop now. Yeah, there is a nice drop towards Yes Home from here. So yeah, final run, right? 31 kilometers away. Wait, I have 50 kilometers gone. Oh, maybe I can drive further past there somewhere. Huh? Even more than 400 kilometers. Can we go 420? There's some nice coasting areas here. Okay, well, I could go to 0%. With this nice hot battery, 24 or 25 degrees Celsius, then we can safely go quite deep. And as long as I do this on the motorway, then it shouldn't cost me too much time. So yeah. But I think I need to be careful. There's a nice coasting stretch coming up soon, but feels like Polizei, they've been lasering my GOM says for GOM estimates because we navigated downhill. Oh, so he knows that. Okay. But if I don't stop at Yes Home, where do I have to go then? You know, I could head slightly north, yeah, and then come from the south. I mean, come from the north and exit there. Yeah, because eventually there'll be some stau towards Yes Home. Getting close to Maura again. But yeah, can you guys confirm that the VLTP is supposed to be 387 kilometers for this business line, and the bare bone for some reason is 388 kilometers, 1 kilometer more range. Not sure why. Maybe that 10 kilogram extra equipment in here weighs extra, that brings up the consumption. Well, there's a bunch of cars behind me now. I don't know why they don't hammer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars behind me. This is prime location for hammering. Oh, 123 watt-hour per kilometer. I think I can kick back on the OnlyFans a bit. Okay, OnlyFans 4 now. I had it on 5 for a while. So auxiliary consumers back to 0.2 kilowatt. And outside temperature is only 18.5. But we did hit 21 degrees earlier today around Dokka. Now there's a significant drop from right before Maura now, right before the roundabout coming up soon. There'll be a nice drop. I can coast way too fast, so I don't want to do that in case they laser in that direction today. Anytime now, you can hammer. Come on. Yes, finally. No, he cancelled, man. Well, okay. Maybe he's not that fast. Yeah, but the guys behind, they're kind of semi-passive. Come on. Please drive on the center of the lane. Yeah. Well, I have 4 kilowatt hour left. Well, that doesn't sound like a lot. Okay, here's that significant dip, but then the dude behind me probably wants to hammer me right when I want to coast. What the heck do I do then? Well, I could just coast. Not sure how fast I want to coast. Okay, let's coast. Not sure how fast I dare to coast. Could be some. Okay, let me slow down gently. Okay, once it flattens out, then I can kick back on the regen here a bit. There. Ideally, I just want to have a nice gentle coast where I can just maintain around 90 kilometers per hour, or not too fast, I mean, downhill, like now. Oh, 122 watt-hour per kilometer. But on the other hand, I've never seen police laser on this stretch here. Actually, never on this whole stretch. But I've seen twice around that before that 90 zone. Seems like they have their favorite spots for lasering. Yeah, I could almost coast to the bridge here. All right, getting closer. 386 kilometers now. 122 watt-hour per kilometer consumption, and then 3.9 kilowatt-hour left. So then, what do we do at the very end? I could head north a bit towards Dal and then turn around and then end up at Jesholm. That's the fastest way of doing it. And I mean, as long as I see all the data here on car scanner, then we are quite safe about things. It's not gonna die suddenly or get in limp mode or anything like that. So it's F-150 again. An electric mother trucker. That thing is just so big that it's not practical in Europe, Norway at least. Alright, 17 kilometers left. But then how far can we actually drive? I think we've done most of the downhills now, so we have 3.6 kilowatt hour left. Is that good for 30? The car claims 32 kilometers range. Let's say at least 25, right? And then I'm 17 kilometers away from home. Okay, so that means only an 8 kilometer extra loop somewhere. Okay, and you know, I could loop around here in the Gardermoen area before I turn around. That's still quite fast compared to looping around my home. That's on the 60 zone I have. Here we have 70 and 80 zones. If I want to loop around, I could loop right at I could turn around at the roundabout at near Circle K there, and then go back a bit, a couple of kilometers, and then go back there. 70 zone loop, relatively quick. Yeah, worst case, if some weird shit happens, some sudden drop, which is unlikely, you can always bail out at the Circle K charger. But I'm planning on doing the acceleration noise test tonight, so I need to charge up AC. Yeah, it takes around 8 hours actually to fully charge it. But I'm going to test tomorrow, tonight at 2 at night, so I still have some time for charging. The car keeps defaulting back to comfort mode every time now I start driving, and I want it to be in eco mode in case that does anything to the consumption. What question? Okay, 92, almost 400 now. 3.1 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, looping around in the roundabout here should be relatively quick since we have the right of way. There's some traffic, but that doesn't matter. I'm flowing with the traffic anyway now, going slow. It could be 395 watt hour per kilometer consumption. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's not that efficient. Depends on where you drive, of course. Oh, maybe I'll just take a loop around here somewhere. Each loop seems to be several kilometers long. If we don't loop here, then I have to end up looping on the E6. That could also be an opportunity. I mean, an alternative. I could go to Haugesæter, for example, and then turn around. But that's a slightly slower turnaround point, but higher speed. What's that smell? Oh, we have 27 kilometers on Gom and 11 kilometers to home. What should that smell? Okay, recirculate. Oh, that's not good. Shit, man. There was smelly diesel in front of us. I cannot recirculate. It's gonna be hot in here. Okay, so I could head north instead towards Haugesæter and then turn around and then end up at maybe I can end up at Remen. I need to buy anything at Remen. I need bread. I can charge up slightly there. The supercharger. Oh, wow, airplane. Not too bad I didn't catch it in time. It was a propeller airplane. Okay, let's just enter the Motorway, but then I head north instead of south. No, 122 watt-hour per kilometer. Boxy car, yeah. Yes, it is. What is that, 7-seater? But then there's even a 7-seater version. Holy crap, man. It's cramped in there. Okay, you see, now we enter the Motorway, 80 zone. Well, I mean, I'll be slow poking at 80. Annoying mother truckers because they usually cannot pass in this traffic. They can pass me easily at night or when there's low traffic. But won't be staying on the Motorway for too long. I'm also kind of low on juice. 2.5 kilowatt-hour left. The car is being very optimistic, claims 24 kilometers on 2.5 kilowatt-hour. Okay, 7.3. Yeah, so I can possibly go north and then turn around at Haugesæter, and then, yeah, if I must, I can always bail out at Gardermoen or somewhere. There's plenty of charging options nearby. But yeah, I don't think I need to fast charge. Well, okay, I can show fast charging. But actually, no, I don't think it's needed. Left. Well, there's a Lexus. They are somewhat popular as taxis, right? Almost see more Lexus RZ450E than, yeah, and also the BZ4X. Yeah, seems like Toyota. They, I mean, or taxis. They prefer Toyota, Lexus, and Mercedes. All right. Let's see. Now I have to pay attention. Yeah, 399 kilometers. We're about to hit 400 kilometers. Be your choice. Previous generation Nero or ID3 first edition with 58 kilowatt hour. Ooh. Oh, depends what you. But I prefer. I mean, I like rear-wheel drive. The space in Nero has more space, so it depends what you're looking for. If you don't have any kids, then no problem. Okay, I have to pay attention there. Yeah, we hit 400 kilometers. I'm gonna go here, go to the north, go towards Trondheim a little bit, take this loop. This loop is better than the cleavage loop right now. Trondheim, yes, we are going here. That's south of Jessheim now is getting packed now in the afternoon. Okay, I have slight power limit, it's still fine. Now around 70-80% power left. I'm using only 20 kilowatt anyway. Enter the busy road now, E6. Shit is going down. I want more space, huh? Oh, what do you have before then? But Nero is quite spacious. But I feel like it's a bit old tech, slow charging. Okay, let me see. We are 5.4 kilometers away from home. Yeah, let's go Høesäter. Could even go deeper. I mean, further out. Could even stop at Ionity, but then do I need to top up? But I still have time. But I guess at this point I don't have time to go home anyway to get any work done. So might as well just pop by Isabel. I mean, kindergarten in around 4:15. To go faster if you want to go. Yeah, go. Good. I could actually hear that motor whine or that inverter whine on the ID4 behind me, next to me, which I don't hear inside the car. Huh. Interesting. Did they block out the sound there somehow? EV6, yeah, it's more expensive, but yeah, EV6 is a better choice. Just more expensive. Just depends how deep your pocket is. How deep is your pocket? How deep is your wallet? Okay, I feel like if I go further now, then it might be a bit hard. But maybe I'll just... Okay, let's turn around here. 14 kilometers, 8 kilometers away. Oh, I feel like we're going deep enough now. Wait, wasn't this Høesäter? Alright, final run, I guess, towards Remen. Maybe I could just stop at Remen and charge there. I'll still be at... I'm at 3% on display now, so... I think by the time I reach Remen, I should be at 1 or 2%. I think that's deep enough. We can just extrapolate the remaining. And get a good estimate. Well, I mean, I have 1.5 kilowatt hour left. I have a good estimate of how many kilowatt hour I got out of the battery also. I can do a quick top up at Remen and maybe do I need to buy it there? Not sure. I can just go straight home. I'm also tempted to just go straight home. Or something I wanted to do at home anyway. Before I go pick up Isabel. I could actually start charging on AC at home. Oh, 121 watt hour per kilometer. Now we're cooking. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So this car is more efficient than the last year's, well, because of 19 inch versus 18 inch there. But can you get 17 inch on poor man's car? Or is 18 inch the smallest? Because we are on 55 profile now. 16 inch, no, 17 inch would be 60 profile, right? €24. Okay, second hand. Yeah, EV6 is way better than the other you mentioned here. Bigger also, more space, more comfort. So I mean, if you can afford an EV6, go for it. Even the small battery, the 58 kilowatt EV6, it still charges fast. It's 800 volt. It's spacious, nice ride. Not so bold as the Ioniq 5. Man, the amount of left lane huggers around here. Gee. But wow, at the very end, it dropped to 121 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, could almost match ID7. How the heck can the ID7 be so efficient, huh? It's cheating. ID7 is cheating. Even the cheapest low equipment ID3 cannot beat ID7. Wow. What if you can put do we have like ID3 GTX with the APP 550 motor and put on 18-inch wheels on it? Then maybe we can beat ID7. Okay, but anyway, I need to focus on the test. It's almost done. 3 kilometers left for Riemann. I just navigated to Riemann. We're down to 11 kilometers. There's still no limp mode or anything. We have 1.2 kilowatt hour left. 11 kilometers according to GOM. Oh, really? I think 19 inch. Oh, that's big. I think 18 inch is perfect. I tested also, in the old days, I tested with 20 inch, I think, or the Max ID3 Max, fully loaded with all the goodies. Low power is not always the most efficient if you, okay. Yeah, well, let's just go home. Then I have around 20 minutes of, no, I have more like, 20 minutes of charging time before I go pick up Isabella with low juice in the ID3. Well, that's fine. Just let it charge. I have 8 hours of charging time before I have to go out and test the car. But then the car will be fully loaded by 2 at night. So there's actually no need for fast charging. And I think I've shown lots of fast charging sessions already with this car. So just bail out here. There's always the traffic here. We have to yield for everything when we want to turn left here. So it could take a while to enter. I could turn right, drive towards Cleavage a bit, and then turn around. But then I don't have to yield for anything. Yeah, that's tempting. Maybe I should do that. Because then I can get a little bit more driving done. But is there a point? or whatever, just go home. Okay, let's stop the navigation for now. 121 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, this big ass truck. BS 72136. How many horsepower does it have? 500? Ram 1500, I think it's called. Huh? Poor man's car. No, I claim that it's actually MG4. You get way more equipment than MG4. You get heat pump, auto steer. What else? Well, comfort access, bigger battery, faster charge. Well, actually, charging here is remarkably good. Oh, there's so much traffic now. I don't know, people leaving Jessheim, I guess, during rush hour. I could have gotten slightly more driving time if I turn right now. Drive a couple of kilometers towards the cleavage and then turn around, but is that really a point? Now we're idling with OnlyFans, which is not ideal. But hopefully just a couple of minutes before we can get out of here. Like I said, we have to yield for everything here. That's the problem. And there's constant traffic coming, so if one side is clear, then the other side is not clear. And then when the other side is clear, then the left side is not clear. Happens all the time. Do we need a roundabout here? Probably not enough space. Come on, now the ram can go. Get ready and go. Come on. Oh, shit, and of course there's the big. You could like squeeze in there, you know. If you have overdrive, you have quite fast launch. Right? Okay, there we go. Finally got out of there, and then I will just squeeze in. It's just too much traffic here. Okay, I can squeeze in behind. This and that. No, okay, let's go. That intersection is really tricky now in the afternoon. Okay. Now let's just get home. People don't care too much about moving forward, so traffic behind can take that exit like I did. They don't care. They don't care if you are blinking right behind. No. All right, but we went over 400 kilometers and we still have 1 kilowatt hour left. So I can extrapolate how far we can go now. I need to get to the garage and start charging. But I wonder, yeah, just like yesterday, when I plug in and started charging, it ran OnlyFans at 100% on the battery cooling. I was like, interesting. And now the battery is at 24 to 25 degrees Celsius, or actually 24.5 to 25.5 degrees. So it has heated up during the drive. Okay, I'm down to 1%. How deep do I want to go? Well, this is probably deep enough, 950 watt hour. Yeah, once I'm in the garage, I can turn off HVAC. So I'd say it's not too bad range, huh? Nice consumption. Well, I mean, if I'm that late, I could just time to go inside and get any work done anyway. Let me just go pick up Isabel around 4. Wait, well, there's something else I need to do. Well, I need to send an email. Wait. I need my jacket to open the garage door. But climate can now be turned off. Open the garage door, yes. And start charging. Well, actually, I have to show the stats first before I start charging. Get in there. And I'm sure if I need to close the door because we are deep enough to not get sun in my face, right? There. Yes, now I can open the windows again. Get some passive cooling. Yes, finally get cooling. Okay, there, done. DUN. Wow, that's impressive for a fossil truck. Okay, Stats. We write it down. Need to get the exact distance also. Distance covered. Okay, 413.5 kilometers, and the consumption was 121 watt-hour per kilometer, and then we have 900 watt-hour left. So we can assume that we will continue and get 121 then. kilowatt-hour. Huh, interesting. Okay. So I got only 50.9 kilowatt-hour. I guess we had some losses when hammering up that mountain. And that means total distance is 421. Wow. But then what about the ID3 last year then? 421. I believe it drove further, but you had higher consumption. Well, it was 442, huh? Okay, that car had only 3.5 kilowatt-hour more. Huh. Well, I wonder if that's the previous generation, but it was even the facelift. 2023 facelift. Oh, it was tested in. Oh, it was tested almost 2 years ago. Since then, they have a newer battery with more net capacity, I believe. Can you guys confirm? But yeah, let me double check here. The ID7. Oh wait, this the MG4 was in Thailand, I believe. Yeah, Thailand. We're down here. That's kind of cheating. I haven't tested the 64 kilowatt-hour ID4. Wait, did I? I'll check here. Wait, MG4, I mean, MG4. Oh, it was just in Thailand. So I haven't tested MG4 in Norway. But ID7, yeah. Let me check here. Don't remember exactly what it was. ID7 Pro. Yeah, 117 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? How is it possible? I don't know. Yes, we are back home. So let me show you here the stats. We can start with car scanner. We have 900 watt-hour left here. This display, okay, whatever. Display here shows 1% left, 9 kilometers of range left. Huh? It expects me to spend only 100 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm not sure about that. But also here, we did go 413 kilometers. But you want to see exact distance, you go to stats. I reset this morning, so you see, we see with decimal here, so 413.5. Nice. So I estimate that we can go 421 kilometer, but we actually had lower consumption today than last year. Yeah, even though it was warmer last year, but I wonder if we had
we actually had to run AC. So maybe around 20 degrees Celsius is the perfect temperature for Sunday drive, because we had to run, well, we ran no fans for a while, around half the test, and then only fans for the second half. Okay, now I'm gonna charge. Let me see. No, we're charging 6 kilowatts. Let's go pick up Isabel with 1% juice left. Or, I don't know how much. Yeah, juicing up now. Now I need to make a quick N stats. Compare against other cars. Bring in some of the stuff here. MG4, and it could be okay. Yeah, well, it would be great to test MG4. When the MG4 I tested in Thailand, well, we had to, I mean, everything changes in Thailand, of course. We had the downhill, and it's nice and warm there. But let me check here. What did I get in Thailand for the MG4? There was only the 51 kilowatt hour LFP battery. And 27 degrees outside. I managed to average 116. Oh, maybe in Norway we could match around 120. But then what was the net capacity on the MG4? And let's see, range test will reveal it. MG4 in Norway. Okay, in the 90 test, the MG4 consumed 153 watt-hour per kilometer. That is less efficient than ID3, and it was even 19 degrees Celsius outside. Also the yeah, it seems like MG4 is less efficient than ID3, but we have, well, really we have 62 kilowatt-hour net capacity. Okay, so if I assume 62,000 divided by, let's say, 125 watt-hour per kilometer, then we get almost 500 kilometers range, okay, in the MG4. So MG4 should have more range than this car, despite that this car is more efficient, simply because we have a bigger battery. So yeah, estimated we can actually go 421 kilometers if we go down to 0%. Okay, now I need to do a quick end shot, and then we are charging now. Oh, we have 2% already. I'm gonna leave and go to the kindergarten in around 10 minutes. Seems like by the time I make my end shot, then I'm ready to go to the kindergarten. Busy day, right? Yeah, that's how it is, being a daddy and being a YouTuber. It's interesting because people who interview me asking me about about Elon Musk or Tesla or the pool or the house. Nobody interviewed me about being a daddy and being a YouTuber, how challenging that could be, since I'm driving a lot and I have to take care of small children. Oh yeah, interesting. Okay, let me record this. I can put it in this camera view angle. Wait, then it stopped. No. Oh, it was just cooling it quickly and then it stopped. It was running at the OnlyFans 100%. Yeah, now it went down to 0 again. Okay, couldn't catch it in time. Seems like it doesn't need to cool down that much, right? There. So let me see. 2 hours 30 minutes. 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 2 ISO 200 is needed. It's quite rough that side. There. I'm gonna have to look at the data again. Oh, we're already at 1200 watt hour. There's a poor man's car. It's charging at 6 kilowatt only. It was 6.7 or something. I get 6.2 kilowatt into the battery. Well, it says it will finish in 8 hours. Oh shit, 8 hours? That'll be 2 at night. Uh-oh. Do I need to top up? Well, actually, I technically don't need 100% for the test. Even 90-95% is good enough. Yeah. Okay. But Sunday drive. Now, what cars do we match around 420 kilometers of range? It's still a pretty good poor man's car, right? Well, I never did a Sunday drive with Inster. But what about EV3? What did we get there? Oh, I went 541 kilometers. The efficiency was quite bad on the EV3. Huh. Wait, let me see. There, get the wider shot. Okay, so around 420 kilometers. That is in the ID bus domain. Lexus, really? Huh? Why was the Lexus so bad? 135 watt hour per kilometer, really? Doesn't have the Lexus is only seriously? The Lexus has only 56 kilowatt hour battery. I thought it had around 70 something kilowatt hour. Wow. Okay, what else do we have here? MG4 51 kilowatt hour. Okay, I have done that. I should mention it. That was done in Thailand. But actually, the long range, I estimate, should go 500 kilometers. Let me check again quickly. MG4. I'm running out of time now. I need to go to the kindergarten soon. I'm not getting all this stuff in here. Yeah, now, interesting. Now, okay, let me just record this briefly now when we have it there. Go. There was a list here with lots of features you get in the MG4. So even though MG4 is less efficient because you get a bigger battery, then that helps. You know this is what I'm looking for. The 64 kilowatt hour MG4 costs 300k, and you get 64 kilowatt hour battery. You get MG Pilot. You get 204. Oh yeah, you get more power. You get 11 kilowatt onboard charger. Heat pump. 360 camera. This car doesn't have it. Wow. There, and then it stopped. Okay. I'm going to stop this recording. Running out of time. I'm gonna go to the. I need to go to the kindergarten soon. Okay. Well, guys, I'm gonna stop the live stream now. It's a bit busy now. Okay. Talk to you guys later, right? Bye bye. Thank you.